Maxilla, did you know that you're actually not first, as Stream Elements sent a message before you? You ever think about that? Stream Elements was like, I'm first. So, hashtag owned. I need to set up stream. I need to... I act like I'm funny. Anyways, I'm asleep, actually. Did you know I'm asleep? I didn't calibrate anything. Did you know I'm asleep? Did you know this? Did you know I'm actually asleep? So because of this, we actually need to start the stream, like now. Is it a minute early? Yes, but I'm asleep. So, actually, we're starting right now. Welcome in Maxilla and Juno and everyone else. How's it going? Welcome in. Meow, 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 meow. Chat. I finished the script for the latest video I'm working on. So, that's what I did today. It was kind of really slow. It was an incredibly slow process. You know, it was like crazy. It was like crazy. And then I looked at like older art from like a year ago and whatnot. And I was like, this is interesting. I should do something with this at some point. And then I annoyed people on Discord for like 30 minutes. By annoyed people on Discord, I mean I called Maxilla and said meow 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 to him for 10 minutes straight. It's one of those days. It's one of those days, okay? You know, but hi. How's your day been? How's the people's days been? How have they been? How have they been? You know, you wrote it all down, you have proof, do you? Oh no, Maxell, please don't send me the... You can only send me so many emails saying meow meow meow. You can only do this so many times. I thought we talked about this. I thought we did. Anyways, we're playing UfouRia today. We played most of it yesterday, but did you know that we didn't beat it? Because that's how video games work. Sometimes you don't beat them all in one session. So now we're here for session 2. I don't know what this bit I'm doing is. I don't know. Oh, I avoided the bonk. You gotta try again. You have to do this, you know, it's the only way. But I was gonna say something and then I forgot. We just need to play the game, okay? Okay. We need to play video game. Okay, look at this blob. We gotta go to the going machine. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? More Bob Bluey. Exactly. Yeah. It's squishes after them. It's very nice. You know. What did I mean? Oh, I'm drowning. Anyways. So basically, we're trying to get to there, the pink blob. You can't see me point at it, but I can. I just think they should make murder legal in certain circumstances, personally. I just think there's I just think there's a couple times in the world where, like, maybe it's okay. You know? Welcome in, Coyote. How's it going? How's it going? Brisket, Coma. You should make me a brisket. You should do this. You're in bed in a dark room with your phone near your head. Yeah, and you just got hashtag owned. You ever think about that, Juno? You ever think about getting hashtag owned? Hashtag. I'm gonna get hit here. It always happens. Or that happens. It's one or the other every single time. It's kind of fucked. You know? Face boosted mappy. Oh my god, wait, I didn't get hit. Maybe I'm a gamer. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. You know, they don't tell you this, but I might be a gamer. Pretty in pain. What if you were walking down the street and then you saw like a child on a tricycle, but the street was on a really steep hill, so the tricycle was going out of control and it was like going at you like really fast, and then you tried to like step away from it, like its path, and then the child tried to turn away from you, but turning the wheel caused it to start flipping because they turned the wheel like way too sharp because it's a small child, and now the child is rolling down the hill like a fucking boulder right towards you, and then it breaks your leg. You ever think about this? You ever think about this? You ever think what if... Thank you for the head pat. Thank you Thank you for the head pat. You know, you say, oh, so that's what that looks like in first person. You do that in first person. Oh, that explains life. Oh, ow. There's no way we make this jump. I tried to make the jump like 20 times yesterday, or like 3, and like I failed every time. I don't like that. I don't like the positioning. So, point is, I think it's gonna go bad. But if it goes good, that would be really cool. If things went like good for once, that'd be like so epic, I think, personally. How the hell do you make that jump? How the hell do you make that one? I'm gonna hit my head immediately. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I'm a gamer. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have no health though. Oh my god, wait, they're gonna kill me immediately though. Wait. Wait, no, wait. What if there's a boss here? What are we gonna do? Oh, it's just an item? Okay, thank you. Okay. Chat, we did it. Chat, we tried that like for a good like 20 minutes yesterday, and it was not looking good. It was looking really bad, honestly, my odds of getting that. Okay, but we did it, because we're like gamers. You know, boob you, that's crazy. Yeah, you almost died, landed in a pipe and ditched 3 inches away from a rusted metal spike. Oh, damn! Well, happy you're not dead. That's kinda epic, hashtag poggers. A little bit. But also, huh. You were meant to hit the person. You know, I just think if you managed to roll your tricycle into a person, then, you know, the world would be a little bit different of a place. You know, like I think if you remembered this part, then maybe the momentum would have stopped a bit more. Sorry, like child coyote, but it's very important that you do this. I'm joking actually. I'm in my asshole arc. We've talked about this. I'm in my asshole arc, so like basically, please don't take me seriously. That's after flying off a bike and rolling 30 feet on a gravel road for about 30 miles per hour. How did you even get momentum on a gravel road? Chow, you're meant to be streaming. Go back to your stream. Go back. Like, welcome to have you here, but also, you're meant to be playing fucking, you were playing Kirby's Dream Land 2. You just finished? No, but you were gonna play another game after. Did you cancel? That's so sad. You're gonna play the most epic game in the world that I forget the name of. I'm sure it was really cool. It probably was. I forget what. Oh my god, no. I'm such a fake fan. No, you were gonna play something else. You were like, yeah, I'm gonna finish Kirby's Dream Land and then do something else. Welcome in Carbon Fiber. Is this the skateboarder Pingu? Well, we don't have a skateboard, but you know, if I did have a skateboard, this might be true. You know? But welcome in Carbon Fiber. Chow, what were you gonna play? You gotta tell me. Now I'm invested. That's gonna kill me. You got lost for almost an hour and decided to call it quits. You're playing Kingsfield. Oh! Also, wait, what do you mean it's you played for an hour? Oh, I thought you, like, just finished Kirby. In my defense, I did call Maxilla and meow in his ear for, like, 10 minutes. So that means I have no sense of time anymore. In my defense. I did in fact annoy Maxilla. In my defense, I'm not having any track of time. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Can't look like a movie special effect according to your brother. Yeah? Damn. You can confirm that this happened. I just sat there in silence listening, thinking my mic was off. But your mic was off at first. And then you were like, hi, and then I got really scared, and then I like yelled. Because I was like, oh my god. There wasn't meant to be like human communication in this situation. You know, I was like meow 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 meow, and then you were like hi, and then I was like oh my god. I just wasn't talking, I was just like listening to meows. You know, that's what you did at first, yeah, then you scared me. That was fucked up. You said hi. I've never seen a scarier sentence. You know? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. You know? Okay, so should I explain like literally anything? We need to collect the 3 keys. Blue dots are the 3 keys. So, yeah. There's a door here. Was this door always here? Anyways. Key? Key? Do I need to fight a boss for it? If so, I don't have health. Oh, that's a boss arena. Okay, so I need to farm health before doing all this. Because, yeah, I have literally no health. So, things are kind of... Ow. Oh, and you do 10 damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh wait, that's like a lot. It's going great. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Is it fine? I don't know how fine it is, actually. I think I was telling lies. Would you forgive me if I told lies about how fine it was? Would you forgive me? No, I was holding down! I was holding down and you didn't duck, you goose. Well, it appears we need to farm, and farming is an incredibly slow process in this game, so... Hi chat, how's your day been? I hate farming in this game. I hate farming in this game. Wait, do I have a potion? No, okay. For some reason I thought maybe I had, like, anything good. It turns out I don't. So... yeah. Basically, we just need to kill, like, 100 enemies here. And then we might have health. Depending on if they feel like dropping any, it is purely RNG if they drop health. You know, welcome in, Cleac. How's it going? How's it going? You're 99% asleep and you love a tiny Metroidvania. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah! I thought I pushed the jump button, but I didn't. I'm also tired. It's just a tired kind of day, you know? You know, I got like 7 hours of sleep according to my normal, like 8. So now I'm like really tired. Oh my goodness. Did this Jags Jag TV change their username? That's crazy. You love retro games? Hell yeah. Did you know that Bug is a retro game? You should play Bug. You love man? Did you know that Bug is a man? You should play Bug. You should play Bug for the Sega Saturn. No, you should. You should. I thought you were new to this scene. What do you know about Bug? They've only dropped literally 2 things of health. This is the most fucked up thing in the world. You know, you like the BRB screen? Hell yeah. Also, I should probably shout people out. I probably should. I did not give myself any room to move my mouse today. You dislike bugs? What if I tell you that Bug isn't a real bug? What if I tell you that Bug is an annoying bug? Also, everyone go follow Cleac. Everyone go do this, like, immediately. She is currently going through every single Legend of Zelda game. Just recently finished Link's Awakening. Is the next game Ocarina of Time? No. Is it? Wait. Is that next? It's gotta be. It is? Yeah. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. That's gotta be interesting to watch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, why are they not dropping literally any health? I've killed like 20 enemies and they've dropped health twice. I don't think I've ever seen the RNG be this bad. Like, I know yesterday I was complaining about it, but like, are they just not gonna give me health anymore? Like, what the fuck? Sims really did say that, you know? Yeah. I don't want to see them either. Okay, I'm just convinced that they're just not gonna give me health anymore at this point. They just gave up. It's fine. We'll just learn how to do the boss, like, damageless. That's what it's looking like. It is what it is. It is. Yeah, no, they're just not dropping health. Okay, well, at one point they were. And those guys also aren't dropping health anymore. They just... I'm not convinced that this game likes me as a person. I think this game might be homophobic. It might be. You know, you ever look into the eyes of this penguin, or whatever it is? I just like to think that I'm a penguin, and I don't see anything wrong with this. I'm going the wrong way, by the way. I just want literally any health. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit of health. You know, the next game is Bubsy. No, the fuck it's not. I'm not playing Bubsy for the Genesis ever again. That game was trash. I just think everyone should play Bubsy 3D and just casually forget that the Genesis Bubsies exist. You know? I think what I did originally of literally only playing Bubsy 3D was the correct decision in how to approach that series. Okay, but how has no one dropped health? Like, how, like, not a single, like, it should be in about, like, a 1 out of 3 chance of dropping health every time you kill an enemy. Like, it's not like, you know, I wish the drop ratio was higher, but, like, it's not this low. Statistically, I feel like it should be impossible, the drop rate we're currently getting. Bubsy 3D is equally bad. It's not, though. It's not at all. Bubsy 3D is, like, actually kind of competent. Is it? I might take that back. It's a little bit. It's competent in the sense of 1995 3D games. You know, the bar's not that high. Where, like, Bubsy for the Genesis is, like, just as bad, if not more, and that's, like, what, like, 1992, 1993 action platformers, and it's like, that genre should absolutely be perfected by that point in time. Just trying to see where the boss is. I really am just gonna have to do the boss damageless. That's just what it's looking like. That's just how life is going, I guess. I think they, like, why would they make me do the boss damageless? Like, what the fuck? Please get up. I missed. Gotta pick up the thing. I missed again. It's going great. I hesitated. I probably shouldn't have hesitated there. It's going great. 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 Okay, we landed a single hit. Like, it's not a bad pattern to avoid. I'm totally being overdramatic about it, but like, yeah. No, wait, item, fuck. This is fine. Well, I don't like that. Yeah, no. Okay, now that we've died, am I able to get any health? Again, Annie? Thank you, video game. What is he, just spaceship and you don't? That's fucked up. This whole game's a little fucked up. Especially like the part where they just refuse to give me any health. I don't know what that was about. Like, why did they just stop? Are they gonna do it again? Are they gonna give me one health item and then be like, no thanks? There they go. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You're right, the bar wasn't that high in 1995. Yeah, no. 1990, especially for 3D. It really isn't until Mario 64 where you see the bar for 3D moving up, like, substantially. 1996 in general. Anything before it, 3D-wise. It's kind of a miracle you just have a game running in the first place. Yeah. Like, what do you even have in 1995? For 3D? It's not much. You might have Bug. I think you have Bug. I think you have Bug. You might have Bug. Maybe Jumping Flash? I'd believe Jumping Flash. Yeah. Like, there's some stuff, but yeah. Yeah, there's a thing or two. Yeah. Jumping Flash, you remember renting that as a kid? Hell yeah. I've never put a ton of time into Jumping Flash, but the bit of time I have put into it's been very, very nice. Yeah. I should play the Jumping Flash games, like, properly at some point. Like, at this point it's been long enough to where, like, I don't remember really any details about the games. And even then, I think I've only ever actually beaten the first one, and there's, like, 3, I think? They're all decently short. Just do, like, a marathon of playing them all. I act like I can beat them all in one stream. I don't think I can actually do that, but yeah, I don't think that'll take long at all. Are there only the 3 Jumping Flash games? What if I casually ask chat to give me a whole fucking, like, research paper on the history of Jumping Flash? I feel like there should be more than 3 games, but, like, I don't think so. I think they made their 3 all for the PS1, and then we're like, that's it. Yeah, like, there's gotta be more. There's gotta be more to the Jumping Flash. Yeah. There's gotta be more. I don't know how much I want to fuck. I don't know how much I want to farm. Like, in theory, the more I farm here, you know, it's just gonna help me in the long run. You know? Can't really farm for too much health in this game. Else I'll just carry over the health for the next boss. I really do think this is my main complaint about the game, just how slowly it takes to farm. Like, I'm not gonna farm all my health. As of right now, I can carry, what, 250 health? I'm not farming that much. I'll farm until, like, around 50, I'd say. Or until I, you know, get impatient. Or the other. Something. Some things just exist. Like Neo Organic Farm. What if I tell you I don't know what this is? What if I tell you I'm not familiar with this game? You know? I don't know. That doesn't sound like a obscure Japan exclusive Famicom game, so I actually have no idea what it is. It sounds like it'll be something for the PS1. That sounds very PS1. Welcome in, Drew's Deform. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Ah, I was looking at chat. Okay, we lived. I would say like 4 people know that game. Well, apparently 2 of them are in the chat. Oh. Yeah. You learned of it recently through Crusoe Grande. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we have 50 health. We're gonna pretend this is enough. If that boss has a second phase, it's like totally not enough, but we'll pretend it's enough. Okay, but what is it? You know, not to get on my chat for being bad at recommending games. Like, you can't just tell me the game name and be like, no one knows what this is, you should play it. Like what is it though? Like, what is it though? Ah! I did that same thing last time. Exact same mistake last time. Yeah. What system's it for? What's the genre? What's the anything? Please Google it. Visuals required. No, we just said I'm bad at recommending things. I just meant at my chat in general. Like, it's either my chat will give me like no details about the game whatsoever, or they will give me details and they'll be like, yeah, I played this game once when I was like 8, and it was kind of terrible, and I've played it again recently, and it still kind of sucks, but like, you should play it because it's like a little interesting, and it's like a retro game, and it's like, okay, but like, is it good? And they're like, no. It's for the 3DO. Okay. That's interesting. I don't think there's a such thing as an uninteresting 3DO game. Okay. What genre? You know what? I'm not talking about you. No, I'm not. I did. I'm trying to think. RPG maybe. You know what? Fine. We'll just take the lower path. I think I can get away with that, right? I don't really know where I'm going, so you know. Not this way. Yeah. No, I have to take that other way. You know. Ugh. First-person dungeon, tactical fighting game? Okay. What if I don't want to play a fighting game, though? What if I'm, like, yet to have a decent experience playing a fighting game? You know, what if I tell you this? You know, what if I say this? What you gonna do? There we go. It's turn-based. So it's like hybrid heaven. It's nothing like a fighting game. But I was told it's a fighting game. And muscle-based. I see. Okay, I need to go get my cat. I'll also look up this game and whatnot. Give me 1 second.
Hey,
Okay, okay, okay. I got maybe possibly video of video game up a little bit. So it's stop motion. Interesting. Yeah? Is anything gonna happen? Yes. Okay. What? Huh? Okay, that looks interesting. That looks interesting. Though also I will say, this person has currently spent like a solid like 2-3 minutes in a single fight. And I gotta say, for a dungeon crawler, that seems like borderline unacceptable. That seems you know, I think dungeon crawler with like 3-minute battles. Oh, that's more than 3 minutes. Oh my god, it keeps going forever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible pacing. Like every time they fight an enemy, it takes like 5 minutes. Okay. Interested to learn about its existence. That kind of looks terrible. It's about the battle. But no, it's too long. That's too long. It's too long. That's the point of the game, and I don't want to play it. Milo, what the fuck are you doing? Milo, what the hell? What the fuck was that, Milo? Yeah! Milo! Sorry, my cat just tried to, like, pull himself upwards onto my chair's, like, armrest instead of jumping. He just kind of stood up and grabbed the armrest, put his claws in, and tried to pull himself up. And then his claws, like, fell out of the armrest. Because, like, of course they did. And now there's, like, 5 tiny holes in the little armrest. What the fuck, Milo? And they just walked around the side and jumped right on. Did you forget you could jump? What was that? What was that for? Why did you have to do an upper body workout? He really wants me to pet him, so you know what is jump? He forgot! That was my first day as a cat, honestly. Anyways, okay, Milo, you need to let me play the game, you know? You didn't say it was good for a 3-day game. If you want to play... I would prefer to play games that are fun. I'd prefer to do this. Okay, Milo. Love ya. But we cannot die at this boss. So please let me do the boss. Please. Please, Milo. You gotta let me actually do the boss. It's kind of important. It's a little bit important, Milo. That doesn't mean pet the desk. I don't know why you would pet the desk, but... Milo's a strange cat. Has anyone noticed this? Has anyone got onto this fact? That my animals are weird? I think everyone says that about their animals. But... yeah. I don't know, I think they might be slightly strange. I don't know. I don't know. I think they might be a little goofy. You know? Welcome in, Thomas. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Why are you still fighting me? That should be against the law, I think, personally. Thank you. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, there is a second phase. Okay, that's fun. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, you just disappeared? I'm sorry, you can just do that? I'm sorry, you can just fucking, you can just disappear? Okay, thank you for disappearing. Thank you for showing me the wondrous world of capabilities that you are capable of. Thank you for exposing me to this. I've learned a lot about society through this. Okay, thank you. Okay. You know, it seems a normal cat. I don't know about this. There's a Saturday morning breakfast cereal about this. Yeah? It's crazy. How could they make a cat famous in the comic book format? Okay, we got the key. We did it, we fucking did it. You know? Okay, hell yeah. Now we just need to get the other 2 keys and then make it to the final area. And then you put it in my Discord, yeah? Yeah? That's not Discord, I just opened up my fucking browser and I was like, it's so cool. You know? It's crazy, that's crazy. As if you're weird that you know what... I don't know what SMPC is. I'm not gonna lie, I was making a reference to Garfield. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not... You know. Nice guess, then, yeah? Interesting. Oh, there's a thing down there. Oh, yeah, no, I shouldn't have left that area. We need to go back. Okay. Saturday morning breakfast cereal is a webcomic. Oh. I was thinking you were talking about, like, actual cereal. And I was like, yeah, sometimes they put the little comics on the back of the cereal box. That's where my brain went. You know. A webcomic for millennials. That's crazy. That's crazy. How could they do that? What would they do if I looked at this? What would they do? What would they do? Would they reject me? No cereal, I'm depressed now. Honestly. Though I'm not a big cereal person, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not. You know. Though, like, I don't know, I feel like I could be, but, like, I don't care that much, you know? No! Oh my god, did I find- oh my god, no. I made jokes yesterday about how it seems like you can soft lock. Did they take this into consideration? They did, okay, cool, thank you. Okay, I was making jokes yesterday about how it really looks like you can soft lock in that situation, and I was like, oh haha, I should be careful not to do that. And then I did it. We're fine though. It's fine. And then yesterday we read the manual, and apparently there's a light switch if you slowly dig down through all of this on the left side. So, there's that. You know, you rarely you eat it, but still top tier food. That's fair. I just can't stand like soggy cereal, but I also don't like dry cereal. So it's like, you know, it's like what am I to do? What am I to do? You know, get like a little spoonful of cereal and then pour like a little drop of milk onto it, and then just do that for every single bite. Like, no, I don't care that much. Do I get like a bowl of milk and a bowl of cereal and just like dunk the cereal in the milk every time I want to bite? But then I gotta get 2 bowls and like have it be a whole thing, and it's like, I just don't care that much. You know? Nobody can stop you. This is true. This is true. I just, you know, like I don't care that much. I don't care that much. I don't. I still want to know the person who came up with this section. I want to meet them. I just want to get to know about them. You know? There was meant to be a light switch? There is. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's meant to be a thing there. Cool. Now, in theory, hopefully, if we go through this door, this area will still remain lit up. I guess actually no, we don't have to do that. I can just climb. Fuck! Fuck! I forgot this game is like this. Okay, so there is no such thing as climbing. Alright then. I guess we'll just work towards the door. I guess so. You know, you miss it because I'm not eating it, not because I can't. Then eat it. They should make me food. They should do this. I just think I should be allowed to say meow 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 and simply get like a bagel. You know? I just think I should be handed a bagel from time to time. I just think it would be cool, okay? Okay? I'm not going to the store right now, but true to form, it's only like 11 p.m. Do y'all even have stores open at like 11 p.m.? I know y'all are like in the city. But like, whoa. I guess you probably do, don't you? It's crazy. It's crazy. I feel like all the stores around me close like insanely early, and it's like, can we please not? Can we please be open for like any amount of time? Like the fucking Costco closes at like 6, and it's like every day, and it's like, why are we closing at 6 p.m.? Can we please have a store open past 6 p.m.? I just think it would be cool. I just think we deserve having a store open past 6 p.m. I think we do. I think we do. I think so. I think so. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Cool, we got a potion. Hell yeah. That means I won't have to farm for the next boss. Nice. Can I make this jump? Yes, cool. Okay, and then in theory the keys should be like right here. In theory. They're probably gonna make me fight a boss for it though, aren't they? Probably. Probably. Oh. Okay then. Oh. What the fuck? I don't feel like I had enough time to walk through there, but okay. Okay, that was 3, and then a long gap. That was 2. Is the 2 a fake out? I think so. Okay, there's 3. Okay. There's another 3. Do I trust the 3? I trust the 3 more than the 2. Okay. Boss time, boss time. This is an interesting arena. What does this mean? What is happening here? What is the situation that I find myself in? Okay, you cannot jump on the enemy. Interesting. Okay, you really just can't. Okay, that's nice to know. I'm using a potion. Alright. Alright. I really hope we don't fuck this up. Can I jump on you? Yes, cool. Oh, and then we gotta grab the item. Okay, this is a process. This is a fucking process of a boss. Okay. I'll wait for the next cycle. I'll be patient about this. It takes a while to get hit. What a strange game. Yeah. Yeah. The Famicom. The Famicom is always just... It's always doing something. It's always something. You know? Something is circling you. Ah! I thought I could have it forever. I just thought it could be mine forever and ever and ever and ever. And I just, you know, I just don't see why it couldn't. Like, I think it could have been. I think it could have been. Okay. There we go. Well, that was a simple boss all in all. Cool. Also, I think that's our first time having a boss that wasn't, like, that one alien guy. Like, the majority of the bosses in this game have been that one alien guy, except in, like, different costumes. Like, in a spaceship and whatnot. You know? Double kill. Hell yeah. And then, technically, we've fought on, like, all of the friends and whatnot we have now. Yeah. Cool. Well, one more key, and is it on the opposite side of the world? I think so. Fuck. How do you get over to that section again? I forget. I have an MS Paint map, it probably says. Let's go, let's see here. Let me get MS Paint up, that way I can like see the thing. Or I could just open up the file. I could just open the PNG. I could do this, but where's the fun in that? Okay. Let's see here. Boom, it's my map. Okay, cool, so the warp is just that, it's the white dot. Alright, cool. Cool. Like, at this point I feel like we're far enough into the game to where it's like I really don't need to keep a map. Like, of my own to see where I've gone. Like, at this point, you know, everything essentially says... Yeah. Alright, cool. Do you think I'm gonna fall faster than the boulders? I better not. Okay, cool, I didn't. Okay, cool. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm curious what this game's ending's gonna be like. Because story-wise, there was a crater, and we stepped too close to the crater, so we fell inside of it, and that transported us away from the land of UfouRia. So now we're trying to get back home to UfouRia. I went the wrong way. Fuck, how do I warp all the way back up there? Shit. I don't want to die. Fuck, I didn't realize they teleported me all the way up there. I guess I have my little map to say, huh? I guess I do. Except I don't. I didn't make a map of this area. That's what I get for saying I don't need a full map. That's what I get, you know? I say I don't need it, and then, you know, a second later it would be really helpful to have had. No, well. That guy's gonna fall on my head. Possibly. Okay. Oh, the teleporter is somewhere here. It's if you fall in the light room, isn't it? Yeah, that's where it was. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I do also wonder how early I could have gotten these keys, because, like, I swear I've had access to all of these areas for, like, a while. Like, I wonder if I actually had to go around and collect, like, every item in the game. The answer is no, I most definitely didn't have to do that. But, like, you know, I did. So, what you gonna do about it? Also, in theory, we should essentially be done with the whole bomb mechanic. Once we exit this area, which, I'm not gonna lie, I am looking forward to. I didn't mean to do that, because yeah, that respawns the walls. A shame. I might not be a big fan of this bomb mechanic, I might just not be. I'll admit it, I'll admit it. I just think it just slows down the game, you know? They're not really doing anything with it. In terms of, like, thinking. It's very much just a, okay, stand here and shoot the wall. Like, they used it decently well in terms of just, like, you know, the whole Metroidvania thing of, like, preventing progress until you have, like, the bomb. Like, that was nice. But in terms of, like, you know, actually, like, doing anything else with the mechanic, yeah, there hasn't been much. Yeah. Hasn't been much. Alright, alright. Do I want to take the waterway? I could. But do I wanna? Like a little bit, but we'll be fine. Yeah, let's just go the normal way. There's like a underground water passageway, which is essentially the game's fast travel system. But I think it might be faster to just go this way. I think so. Maybe not. Yeah, no, because I still gotta go through the whole ice area, don't I? Yeah. Okay, this might not have been as fast as I thought. Whatever. This area's still not that big. Yeah. No, well, it's fine. I'm feeling cocky. I don't need that health. I don't need it. It'll be fine. Why need health when you can just not get health? You know? Why get the reward when you can just go fast? Okay, so we're just going all the way down here, right? And then there's another bomb wall, I think. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Blah, blah. Trying to kill me before the screen even loads in, damn. Alright. Like, I wonder if they had issues with people being able to, like, clip through the walls. Like, these bombable walls, and that's why they always double them up or something. I wonder. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I never explored much in this area, did I? Because yeah, I couldn't do this jump here originally. But what is down? I'm curious. It's probably nothing. Death. Death is down here. Okay, okay. This is a significantly more difficult area than I was giving it credit for. I'll admit this. I was thinking this area was gonna be a bit more of a breeze than it looks like it's actually gonna be. I can't say I feel super confident doing these ice jumps. Never have. Never have. The jump looks really far away. So does this one. Fuck. That might kill me. We're so dead. We're so dead. We can't swim. You maybe can technically swim? You have a little health. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to you. Well, we made it across. Hey, if I'm gonna fuck one up, at least it's the final one. Thank you for the head pat. Oh my god, I hate those ice jumps. They're just frightening. That's just all they are. Is this the boss area? This looks like a boss area, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Hi? Who are you? Okay. Yeah? How do I hurt you? Can I use the ice ability here? I can't charge it. Ugh, I need to keep moving. That's not gonna happen. No. Okay, and then maybe I hit one of these? No, okay. I guess I could try hitting the boss itself. The manual did say that some bosses are only hurt by your special abilities, and we've never had a boss that actually has taken damage from a special ability, so... You know, maybe it's time for that. It's so slow, though. To charge. I can't move and charge it. Okay. Nothing. Ah, you didn't jump. You were busy attacking still. Fuck. Alright, how about you? Okay, that did damage. Okay, cool. I can work with that. I can work with that. Okay. Please. Okay. What a funny little fight. Good for them. Hell yeah. Well, that... I don't know how I didn't get hit there. That looked all sorts of just bad. Out of all the things for me to actually get hit by. Yeah. I know. Okay, cool. And that should be the final key we need. Or phase 2. Hi. Hi. Are you not gonna move? I'm sorry! No! Oh my god, this is terrible! This is terrible! This is terrible! This can't be what we have to do. I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god! No, that was not a win. No. Well, we killed the cat who's been trying to kill me the whole game. I feel bad about it. No! No, not a fan. Oh damn, they even put that on the map. I kinda didn't think they were gonna tell me that. Oh. I have it on my map, so, you know. It wasn't gonna become a problem, but that's where the locked door is, so yeah. That's where we're heading. I really... Why would they make me kill the cat? Why would they make me do this? Also, oh, we're so not getting past this here. It's so not happening. I just killed the thing. Okay, and I can't respawn it, can I? No. Yeah, no, I have to take a death, it seems. Well, you won't set me loose some. Yeah. Well, yeah, alright. So how do I get there? Oh, that's not too bad of a path, if true. If true, that's like right there. Also, I should probably farm for, On the one hand, I should farm, but on the other hand, I want to see what we're actually, like, going up against first. Like, I want to kind of know what the boss is before I do all my farming. I wanna know what's, like, happening. Yeah, in theory, that door should just be, like, right here. Yeah. In theory, it should be. Okay, door open. Hooray, the gate is opened! Amazing, incredible. You know, you have a lot of things to do in the morning and for some of the day, hell yeah. Well, sleep well, Jack. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. You managed to watch a door open. How do you feel about this? Oh, we're just instantly at a boss fight, aren't we? Yeah, okay. Well... Okay, I get it, I guess. Do I? Well... You know, we're gonna do something silly. We're gonna do something really silly. We're gonna do something so goofy, so silly, that people are gonna be like, wow, that's so silly. You know? We're gonna be like so silly. Okay? We're gonna be like so silly. Like so silly. People are gonna be like, wow, that's so silly. You know, I can just go this way, right? I think so. They're gonna be like, it's so silly, and I'm gonna be like, I know. I have a plan, okay? I have a plan. I have a plan. It might not be a good one, but I have a plan. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me, okay? It's gonna work out really well. It's gonna work out, like, really, really well. Or it's gonna go terribly. There's no in-between. It might go really well, though. So... It's fucked. It's fucked. Okay. It's gonna go good. We gotta be confident. Well... I don't know about that one. Okay. Okay. There's no way this goes mildly okay. There's like no way. But what if it does though? I don't know if I can jump that high. You're so slidey. You're on ice. It's crazy like that. I feel like a ghost for this jump. Okay, now this jump is incredibly high up, so that's not the correct ability. Oh shit. Oh, that feels way too high up. It was. Damn. Oh well. It's in a full. So we haven't gone up there yet, right? And also, we know there's an item in the game called, like, the Water of Life or whatever. And it's a one-time use item. I'm pretty sure it fills up all of your health. Like, all 250. So I really want it. And I feel like it's gotta be up that way. Also, wait, why am I not just climbing? Because it's on the other side. Well, that's mean of them. How could they do this to me? You know, I can't just make that jump. I can't just do that. Well, that's sad. I wanted to just make the jump, I tell ya. I did not mean to fall there. It should be fine. Maybe my lack of health isn't fine, but... Okay, maybe it's not fine. It's so not fine. Okay, well... Well... I might have fucked things up. But yeah, there's definitely an item there. Not much has been confirmed. I really just want to go to the other side, because, like, I don't want to have to take a death here and walk all the way around again. That sure appears to be what's happening, though, so... Yeah, no, that cycle's always just gonna look like that, damn. Yeah, that cycle's just always fucked. Oh! Okay, cool. I don't know why I reset the enemies, they were all, like, fine. Okay. We just have to simply be really good at the game. It's, like, not even that hard. I don't think that's high enough up. I don't think that's high enough up at all. No! Okay. Yeah, we gotta have a high jump at the start. I really want full health going into that fight. I'm assuming that's the final fight, so it's like, you know, if we're ever gonna have full health, go, like, there. You know, if there's ever a time to use the full health spell, it's there? Can I jump that high? Barely. Okay, be nice to yourself on this one. I don't know if that's nice to me. That still feels really high. It was. It actually was. It was actually still incredibly high up. Incredibly fucked up at that. Okay. There we go. Is that the potion of life? It is a potion. The water of life, yes. So in theory, this will give me full health. Going into the boss. Also, we're just gonna take a death here because it's faster than walking back. Also, it will give me like 10 health. Cool. Okay. Okay, okay. Do I use it yet or do I try and learn the boss more? do I use it yet or do I actually try and be like mildly smart? Like, do I try and learn the boss pattern a little more? Do I? No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Haha, it casually makes a quick save. Haha, haha. We're totally not gonna use it. But, you know. Okay. Like, in theory, we should have, like, a ton of health. So, like, whatever. Like, how much health is it actually gonna give me? Like, is it full? If it's full, that's really good. That's what I'm assuming, but it looks like it is. Hell yeah. So we just have to, like, beat the game on this attempt. Or use my save state and admit the shame of it all. Like, where's the fun in that? When you can just not. If I could land a hit, that would be cool. Hi, Jessica. How's it going? Welcome in, Jerry. Welcome in, welcome in. Jerry, they should make Jerry's that Fletcher. This guy does a ton of damage, my goodness. I'm gonna lose my ball. I lost my ball. How's it going, Jerry? How's it going? How's it going? I don't know how I want to approach this guy. I honestly don't. Like, I'm assuming we need to hit the giant pink thing, you know? Like, that makes sense. Or at least it makes sense to me. But my throw is so slow. Well, I hit it once. That's nice. Only took like 50 health. I missed! Fuck. Are you sure? They're pretty sure. I thought I ducked under that. I thought I did. Are you gonna go upwards? That'd be nice, yeah. Is it like every third hit it does upwards? Like it goes out normally twice and then the third one's upwards? Or is it just every other goes upwards? And it might just be every other. Let's assume every other. It was not every other. Okay, so that was the one going upwards. So in theory, we're gonna have two that are normal right now. And then it's gonna go upwards. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, this is gonna be normal. I don't know why I got the ball so early. You're also gonna be normal. That was not normal. Why weren't you normal? Okay, that was normal. This next one should be normal. I'm getting hit here. Or not. Okay, and then you should be upwards. Yes. Okay. Fuck. Sorry for not looking at chat. I really don't want to fail this. I really, really don't. Okay. I was misreading things. Okay, we should be able to go for it this time. Okay, slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. I'm being bonked. You ever think about this? It's kind of fucked up. Damn. I could have still went for it. I still totally could have. That's not what I thought you were gonna do there. I don't fully know this guy's pattern. Like, I'm playing too safe or something. I needed to grab the thing. Yeah, no, I was just behind, way behind on the times. It's fucked up. Okay, we should be safe here. Okay. Okay. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Why did you go upwards there? It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Okay, should be safe. We were. Cool. Okay, I'm assuming there's more than one phase for the final boss. I was not dead, Jerry, you liar. The boss might be. I guess I might need to be nicer to you. I don't know. Wait, did the final boss really only have one phase? Really? The majority of bosses in this game have 2. I don't believe the final boss only having 1. I don't believe that. That's a lie. It doesn't look like a lie. Okay, well, alright. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you innocent? I don't think you're innocent, Sherry. I don't think you're ever innocent. No, you can stay if you want, but I must return to UfouRia. Wait, we're leaving all of our friends behind? Oh. Why? Okay, they said fuck the real world. Good for them. I decided to come back because we had so much fun together. Oh. So we escaped and then just came right back. The whole point of the game was to escape. Well, alright. Their saga will continue forever. Papa Louie's out. No, he's back. The end. We did it. Thank you for that head pat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Well, that was UfouRia. Yeah. Yeah? Look at these credits roll. Look at this. Look at this. Kind of looks like the final boss. That's true. Oh yeah, welcome in, Graham. How's it going? How's it going? What are we playing? We're playing UfouRia. Yeah. You know, finally you can replay bumps again. No, we're playing that one SNES sound novel that I'm never gonna remember the name of. It's never gonna happen. It's just never gonna happen. You know, sorry about this. You know. Oh, Jerry. You know, thank you for the GGs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I should probably set up the review since we're about to do it. I should probably get ready for that. Probably. Okay. Okay, I'm like ready. You know? Yeah. I think so. Not yet. Google, you gotta load. Thank you, Google. Thank you. Is the episode of rambles? Maybe. I might be. I do ramble a lot. Except for when games are like hard, and then I like don't ramble at all, you know? It's always one or the other. Yeah. It's always something. That's a lot of advisors. That's a lot. Game designer. Hell yeah. You know, you ignore chat in that instance. I was in the final boss. You love hard. I don't know how that came up. Games. And players. Hell yeah. Since hopped. Okay. Okay. Now I know that was a good ending. And I know everyone in the chat's been having a very good time with this game. I feel like I'm about to review it like shit. Like, not shit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. 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 This was UfouRia for the NES. We did this on what, the 29th? Damn, almost done with August. Crazy. Get it, there's 4 of them. This is the Pingu game? You thought it was okay? Essentially, yeah. Difficulty, I don't think this game is very difficult. I've described it multiple times while playing it as like your first Metroidvania. Like, I feel like this game's a very good introduction to Metroidvanias on the NES. But, yeah, in terms of like actually being difficult, not really. Like, the biggest difficulty thing is like, you have those ice jumps. Those are really the hardest thing that's required. Yeah, those ice jumps aren't, like, easy, but also, like, I mean, I first tried a lot of them. So, like, you know, it's still not bad. But in terms of, like, the bosses and whatnot, like, worst case scenario, you just farm. You just give yourself more health. I'm leaning towards, like, a 3, I feel like. What do other things look like? Let's see, is it more difficult than Exile? It's probably around the same as Exile, honestly. Like, in terms of difficulty, yeah, it wasn't that difficult, you know? Like, it's pretty comparable to Exile, yeah. Like, is it more difficult? I don't know if it is. Yeah, so it's comparable to it too. Was it more difficult than Ys 3? Probably around the same. Yeah, I'm feeling like a 3. Do we have a 4 here? Let's see, Double Dungeons. It's probably rated too high for Double Dungeons. Do I have any other 4s? Like, I don't think it's as difficult as a 5, that's for sure. Absolutely not. Yeah. There's a 4. Val Steel I gave a 4. I think it's a 3. I think so in terms of difficulty. I think so. It's not. It's just not. Gameplay... It was fine. I don't know, like, I know it's a Metroidvania, but yeah, I know it's a Metroidvania, it's a part of the genre, but like there was a ton of backtracking, there was. And also the fact that the game doesn't want you to explore, like, ever. It never lets you explore, you know? At the start of the game, there's constantly an arrow telling you where to go. And then, like, later in the game, they just, like, tell you where to go on the map. And it's like, you know... I would have liked to have been, you know, able to, like, explore a bit more, blindly. I would have liked that a lot. Yeah, it controls fine for the most part. I don't have any issues with the controls. The level design, it's alright. It's nothing really noteworthy. Yeah, I don't know, I'm leaning towards like a 5, you know? Gameplay, like, the level design, controls, and all of that are like, they're fine. And then, yeah, I have issues with the design. Yeah, I'm leaning towards like a 5. Same as Olivia's Mystery. It might be. It might be. Same as Exile. Exile was good though, in parts. Yeah? It's better than Cosmic Fantasy, that's for sure. Better than Echo. I'm leaning towards a 5. Yeah. Graphics, I like the graphics of this game, I do. They're good, they're good. I'll give it an 8. I'm not thinking about that, it's 8. I like this game graphically. Sound... I feel like a majority of the game only played like one song, and I didn't get annoyed by that one song, so credit to them for that. It's probably like a 6, maybe. I don't know, is it as good as Moon Crystal, soundtrack-wise? It's like probably around there, maybe worse, I guess. But if there's a Cosmic Fantasy Online, I would probably never play it. You know, there's multiple Cosmic Fantasy games, and you know, I played my one, and that's enough. Am I streaming through TikTok also or YouTube? I'm not. I'm only streaming to Twitch. To LinkedIn. No, only Twitch. Yeah, and then I post my VODs on a separate YouTube channel, not my main one. Yeah. I don't know, I think it's like a 5, maybe a 6. I think it's Splatterhouse. I rate things low, I swear. Sometimes I feel so harsh on games, and I look at how I normally rate stuff, and it's like, yeah, I'm just always like this. Yeah? I think it's a 5. It's fine. Yeah. Atmosphere. I like the atmosphere. It's not, like, amazing. It's definitely not carried by atmosphere, but it's like, you know, you have cute people. You have interesting character designs. You have a whole little world. It's interesting. I think it's like another 5 in atmosphere. I think so. Like, you know, the game's not carried by it, but it's there. The alt YouTube? I don't even know what it's called. Is it just DepsVT _ VODs? Something like that. Something. It's just a alt YouTube channel where I post the VODs. It's nothing much. No. I don't make enough YouTube content to like actually post shit on like multiple channels. I barely make enough to post on my main channel. Story. It's cute. There's not much of it. You have the little cutscene at the start and the little cutscene at the end. I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3. But yeah. That did not get good score. That did not get great score. Sorry about this. I was like, this game's fine. It's fine. Overall, I think it's like a 6. I'll give it a 6. Right? Should I look at other things? I enjoyed it more than Echo Knight 2. Yeah, it's definitely better than that. 5, Olivia's Mystery. I enjoyed this more than Olivia's Mystery. Yeah. Exile, it's probably about the same as Exile. Yeah, overall this game's gotten incredibly similar scores to Exile all across the board. It really did, didn't it? Damn. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a 6 out of 10. It's fine. Yeah, perfectly fine game. Very nice introduction to Metroidvanias on the NES. But I personally crave something a little more than an introduction. You know, I do. But with that, I just hit the microphone. We gotta set up the next game. We gotta do this. You know, we gotta set up the silly little horror sound novel for the SNES. We gotta do this. We have to. I haven't tested that this game even works, so, you know. We'll see. You should eat mayo straight out of the jar. Juno, but what if you were a jar? You ever think about this, Juno? What would you do if you were a jar? You hear every stream earns 0 ink. Jerry, what if I tell you do earn ink? You just spend it at like a shocking rate. You spend so much ink. You never think about being a jar? Well, now you have. How do you feel about being a jar now that you've thought about it? How do you feel about this? Now that you've thought about it, you know? You know? I think you might just have to. You might just have to think about it at least once. You know? I think so. You know? Did I spell that name correct? Sure, I think I spelled this game's name correctly. I'm gonna have to try and pronounce this word multiple times throughout this, because I'm gonna be reading a ton. Oh dear, should probably be sponsored by me. I don't have sponsoring supplies for anybody. Hi, Gax. Okay. Almost set up. Almost set up. Music is top tier. Hell yeah. Shout out to Hell Knight. Shout out to Hell Knight. That's a game that exists. You Gax? I don't know. Do I Gax? Do I chat to Gax or not to Gax? Sponsored by Popeye's Chicken, maybe. Okay, final thing I gotta set up. Okay. Okay, here we are. It's time for... I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. I was told yesterday. I need like a fucking... I need to put like text on screen. You know, what about the hypercom? What about it? Otogirisou. Something. This game was a recently translated fan translation, and it looked mildly interesting. Also, it's just been forever since I've played one of these more story-based games, and I figured I'd do it because, you know, still in between like major projects right now, and you know, it's rare I get to play these kind of games, and I was like, it's time. I've been putting this one off for like months. Yeah, time to read forever, I tell ya. That summer evening, I'd been driving down this narrow and winding mountain road, with clouds looming in the sky above. Both sides of the road were lined by a thicket of trees, so the scenery wasn't exactly great. Nami sat next to me, not saying anything at all. Maybe she'd gotten tired from playing tennis for so long, and she ended up falling asleep. Do we wake her up? You know. I feel like we gotta wake her up. Like, this is like a horror game. We gotta wake her up. We gotta do those. Like, fucked up shit's about to happen. She should be awake for it. You know? Yeah. Also, did I welcome you in, Rex? Welcome in. How's it going? Wake up, Nami. I shook her shoulder. Oh. My. What? What? What is it? What are you acting so groggy for, huh? She yawned. Where are we now? Dips. I really spelled that in all caps, huh? I really did. I really did. Stop. But what if I don't wanna? Just about to get to the top of the mountain. Really? We've only gone that far? Oh. Hey, look. They have flowers like that here, huh? I want to turn up the volume mixing for this game. Yeah, feel free to complain about the volume mixing and whatnot as I adjust it. Still looks a bit quiet. I have a feeling this game's gonna be pretty, minimal in the audio, so I want to make sure y'all can hear the few audio that is here, you know? Yeah. Nami said as she looked at the scenery. Yellow flowers lined both sides of the road. Oh, those. They go by a few names. Hypericums, St. John's worts. I can't pronounce any of these. I hate this. You know what? Fuck it. They're gonna be talking about that all. I need to learn how to read shit. Okay. Depths of deep dark mystery from Italy. I'm not. I'm actually. If I'm from anywhere, I'm from Germany. Though even then, not really. I'm about as American as it gets. Yeah. But if it was to say anywhere that's not America, it would be Germany. You have DMs. I did read your DMs, yes. Okay, I'm learning how to say this word. I'm learning how to do this, maybe. Okay, I got a YouTube video up to tell me how to say those. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I shouldn't be surprised by that. They definitely said that in like a very thick Japanese accent, and I should not be surprised by that, but oh, my mouth does not make those noises. Otogirisou. Something like that, I don't know. Something. That's what we're gonna go with. That's what we're going with. Or Otogirisou. The letters used to write Otogirisou mean the brother cut flowers. Oh? What a creepy name. There's a sort of legend about them. Oh, I'm all ears. And at that time, I thought I might scare Nami a little. Or use the... we did just wake her up. Do we have to scare her? Do we have to do this? Do we have to? No, we'll just tell a funny little story. We'll just tell a funny little story. We'll be fine. Once upon a time, huh? What's this about all of a sudden? It happened ages ago. Two brothers, falconers, lived deep in the forest. The two of them got along very well and always spent their days hunting together. Are you saying falconers hunt for falcons? With falcons. Anyways, they were from a prestigious family that was well known for raising strong falcons, but they had a secret medicine that healed the falcon's wounds. It had been passed down from family for generations. With that medicine, falcons that usually would have died from their injuries healed right up. That's not fair, keeping it all to themselves. Maybe so. But it was for that reason that the brothers were respected by the nobility. One day, the ruler of their village gathered all of the falconers around for a hunting tournament there. A hunting tournament? No, there's a clown! How could this happen? How could this happen? How could there be a clown? How could there be a clown? How could this happen? Did it fail? Oh shit, it actually did. Oh shit, sorry, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I can't hear it, but I see the alert going off. So I'm like very confused by that. Yeah, sorry about that, sorry. Let's see here. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, this alert system, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. There's your refund. I will say, please wait for the alert to be fully finished and whatnot before trying to do the thing again. Cause, yeah. One of the main things that breaks the alert system is multiple alerts going on at once. Sometimes it can handle it, sometimes it can't, but, you know, if you're gonna try and redeem Clown again, I do ask that you wait for it to be done to help your chances of it actually working. No. A hunting tournament? Weird. Don't pester me about that story, alright? It feels like it's dragging on, though. Just listen to the end already. Should I give you the— No! We gotta hear the whole story. We have to do this. We have to listen to the full story. Wait. I wonder. Yeah, that should be fine. Sorry, Interesting. I feel like we were having issue, like, yesterday, weren't we, about alerts not making noise? No, we heard the dead alert. Yeah, the dead alert recently made noise. Yeah, okay, sorry, I was getting in my head. I was like, have they been, like, completely broken? No. You should play Contra 2. I don't want to play Contra 2. I want to read silly little stories and look at this falcon's eye. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? We were sad about Clown. Well, I got the money back to redeem Clown if y'all wanna. It's fucked up, but it is possible, you know? Just listen to the end, anyways, okay. I regained my composure and continued telling her the story. The weather was beautiful that day. It was the perfect day to go on a hunt. Everything was going well, so the nobleman was in an especially good mood. However, that looked really, really loud for you. That looked really loud for you. Are you okay? Are you? You scared me. Don't just suddenly shout at me like that. After the sound of a huge bolt of lightning echoed forth, the clear sky suddenly became cloudy and big chunks of hail fell from the sky. Everyone fled in a panic. That hail must have really hurt, huh? Oh, rain started falling here, too. The falcons flying above them had it especially rough. The hail was as big as a fist, after all, which is really unusual for that time of year. The falcons were getting knocked to the ground, gravely wounded. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Also, hi, Gex. He loves to watch me drink. How tragic. Naturally, the hunt was called off. The nobleman was furious. He said that the hunt would He said that the hunt would have to take place in 5 days, so the falcons had to be healed by then, or it'd be off with the owners' heads. That'd be impossible, though. That night, the falconers all assembled to the brother's house to get them to share the secret medicine. The kind-hearted younger brother took pity on them. And then what happened? The older brother would hear none of it. Their ancestors had been treated terribly by the people of that village. Their medicine was the only thing that allowed them to overcome all of their adversity they'd faced. Before their father passed away, he told them to never share the secret medicine. They couldn't betray their father. That night, the younger brother couldn't sleep. He thought he could collect his thoughts at the lake, but instead, he found a young woman trying to walk straight down into the water there. "What are you doing?" he shouted as he ran over to her. "Please, just let me die. Please." "What are you saying?" The brother lifted her out of the water and asked her to explain herself. "I'll be honest with you. There's no way my father's falcon can be healed in 5 days, and he's the only family I have. If he's beheaded, then I'm as good as dead. I just wanted to be waiting for my dad. There's there to greet him in the afterlife. Hearing this, the younger brother went and brought back some of the secret medicine. Here, use this on your father's falcon. If you do, it'll be healed in 5 days, and you can share it with the other villagers too. Is it really okay? Don't even think about killing yourself, okay? It's a line. Just hurry up now. Go. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. The girl headed home with tears in her eyes. The younger brother didn't tell his older brother what he'd done, and then, 5 days later, the secret was out, right? It was. The falcons of all neighboring villages were flying again, and the nobleman was overjoyed. The falconers all breathed a sigh of relief. And the younger brother? The younger brother didn't go on the hunt that day. Instead, he put on a white robe, ready to die. He waited for his older brother to return, and then... What happened then? Upon returning, the older brother said this. You don't regret what you did, do you? I don't. And then, the older brother loped off his younger brother's head right there on the spot. What? At that moment, blood splattered across the leaves of the hypercoms. There's gotta be a way to pronounce that word that isn't just hypercom. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Hypericums is what the Google says, is you just say the word I. It's still just the word hypercom. How is that how it's pronounced? Hypericum. There we go, okay. I can work with that. It's amazing, Juno. Hypericum. Okay. Okay, we can work with Hypericum. The leaves of the Hypericums nearby leaving black spots upon them that never went away. When someone saw the flowers later, they started calling them... Fuck. How many things do we have to have up to pronounce words? Started calling them Otogirisou. The brotherhood flowers. Flowers each have a meaning. And wait, what exactly was the meaning of that flower? Weird. My mind just went totally blank. Was it like your first love or something? What? What do you think a story like that was supposed to be a love story? Well, I mean, with the girl alone in the lake and all. There's no way it means your first love. What was it, though? It was something more to do with misfortune. I know it wasn't suicide, though. A flower that stands for suicide? I'd never heard of such a ridiculous thing. Nami laughed. I responded calmly. It's not out of the question. Oh, this is a question. Are we laughing? How we feeling? 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 We love to laugh. Hell yeah. Also, I will say, I have no idea how many, like, endings this game has and whatnot. I don't know if it even has multiple. It might. Who knows? I think this might be my first time playing a proper sound novel for the SNES. I know there's a lot of them, but, like, most of them are Japan exclusive, if not all of them. So, yeah, it's rare for them to get translated. I started laughing too. Suddenly, Nami started looking around. Hey, Depths, are we lost? Now that she mentioned it, I did feel like something wasn't right. I started to feel uneasy. There's no way we're lost. Yeah? I think we might be lost. We'll just look at the flowers. We'll take the scenic route. Well, hey, just think of it as taking the scenic route. I put on a strong front. I flipped on the windshield wipers. It was getting pretty dark out. There weren't any lights on the road, and it was narrow. It wasn't easy to see which way the road would turn. When I turned on the headlights, I could tell that there was a sign up ahead, but I couldn't see it well enough to read it. I sped up a little bit and got closer to the sign. Curve ahead. Slow down. That's what was written on the sign. Looking ahead, there was a downward slope that curved to the right. I lightly stepped on the brake, but my foot felt no resistance against the brake pedal. I ended up pushing it all the way down to the floor of the car. Huh? I stepped on the brake 2, 3 more times, but the pedal just tapped the floor. There was no response, and the car kept gradually picking up speed on the downward slope. The brakes aren't working! The rain was striking the car's windshield furiously, and I could see the sign zip right past the side of the car window at high speed and vanish from sight. Look! Just ahead! Nami thrust her finger forwards and raised her voice. The curve was now right in front of us. I hurried to cut the clutch and drop into a lower gear. My body pitched forwards and the seatbelt dug into me. When I looked up, I could see the mountain slope coming closer and closer. I took my left hand off the lever and turned the steering wheel sharply to the right. Ah! Nami's scream was piercing. I managed to avoid crashing the car, but at the next corner, another car was driving towards us. Good animation, hell yeah. No! We're gonna crash! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Are there bad endings? Oh, we pull on the parking brake, bumping the trees on the side of the road, or hoping for the best. I don't think the brakes will work. How bad would it be if we crash? You don't want the parking brake? We can do the parking brake. I don't trust the parking brake. I pulled the parking brake. I could feel the back of the car swerve. The car had gone off the road and to the right, straight into some tall, thick grass. The car that had been coming our way had veered left and honked as it was zooming along out of sight. Whew. The tension left my body and I slumped back against the seat. My whole body was covered in sweat. Looking at the passenger seat, I saw that Nami was hanging her head down. Are you okay? I thought we weren't dead. Same here. I could see the beads of sweat on Nami's forehead, too. You know, if I was like an actual person, I would ask if she is alright. But like, you know. We're in like a horror game. So like, we gotta look around. We have to. I took a look around. I could see a bit of light coming from the other side of the grassy field. Is that a house, you think? In a place like this? We got out of the car. Oh, huh. It seems like the light started moving. Cut it out. It was a window, right? But I mean, just now. It kind of went swoosh to the side. We decided to take a look through the forest. Also, really, how do we feel about the sound? I feel like this game just keeps getting louder and louder, and I keep bringing down the audio. I keep doing this. How do we feel about the noises still? I think it's just the sound effects are loud, so, whatever. No. Nami covered her ears and squatted down. I gasped as I watched the giant tree fall. The cedar tree had split in two, and it was smoldering, pushing black smoke up into the air. Below it, my car had been smashed beyond repair. How? It's as flat as a pancake. Huh? Well, at least we're both alive. We should get going. We can't just stand around here after all. We fished out a bag with an extra set of clothes, and packed a flashlight and started walking towards what seemed to be the light of a house. Hey, what if it's not a house? Nami seemed really scared. Maybe the lightning really shocked her. So... do we take her hand or run to the house? I'm saying we run to the house. It's fucking raining. I want shelter. Yeah. I quickened my pace and hurried up and found out where the light was coming from. Come on, follow my lead. I went ahead of Nami. Oh, behind me, Nami had stopped dead in her tracks. What's wrong? These flowers. Look at all of them. I shined at the flashlight all around, and all I could see were hypericums. That's not how you say that. Fuck. Fuck. I really want to say hypericum. I really do. Can't I just admit this? Hypericum. Or Hypericans. There's so many of them. What are you so afraid of? It's not like the flowers are gonna bite you. Ah, what happened? I got bitten. I checked Nami's feet. There was a small wound on one of her ankles. Look, flowers don't bite. You just got scratched by a tree branch or something. I wasn't going to tell Nami about the wound, because the truth is, the bite mark on her ankle looks like it was made by human teeth. Okay then. Sure, Nami gasped. Oh, the Hypericans. I was blown away too. A line of hypericans fluttered at the same time, forming a sort of path leading to the light up ahead. It's just the wind. Hey, are we really gonna go that way? Okay, where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Where are we going? You know, how confident are we? I'm not very confident, personally. You know, you can't act too cocky in the horror movie, you're gonna die. You gotta run around and be like, oh no, oh no. You have to. Yeah. Did we have anywhere else to go? I looked at Nami. Like there was no other choice. I started walking along with Nami. We were now standing right in front of a Western-style mansion. That's quite a mansion there. Seems like it's haunted. Oh, stop. Don't fall for any of that occult stuff. Those are all just stories. Depths. Are we really going in there? Like, we have to go in there. We have to. No? Okay, fine. I was really worried Nami would ask me again. Let's head back, I told Nami, but then I was really scared. Something was coming this way. It was the mansion itself. The mansion's coming for us. Where are you going, Depths? I could hear Nami's voice from behind me. Huh? Something had wrapped itself around my feet. Hypericans. Does that even happen? The Hypericans were getting coiled around my feet, and even though they were not a vine, it felt like they were pulling me towards the mansion. What was going on here? Nami seemed to think that I was walking there of my own free will. Maybe I really was walking. Whatever the case, it certainly wasn't of my own free will. Wait for me. I'll go too. We were standing right in front of the mansion's gate. Nami came running up from behind me. So, what now, Dubs? Like, we gotta go in. We gotta go in. It's a plant-based haunting. It's fucking something. We have to go in. We're going in. We have to. We've come this far. Might as well go in, I said, trembling. The gate gleamed black, wet with rain. Do you think it's locked? Only one way to find out. Nami put her hands on the iron bars. The gate, which looked so heavy, opened without any resistance. Going beyond the gate, we could see that the spacious garden was covered entirely by yellow flowers, hypericans. We stood there for a while, taking the sight of them in, depths. There, in the middle of the storm, in the hypericans, I said. They're giving me a lot of options to back away. It's fine, we're just gonna go in. We might as well just go in. I took Nami's hand and headed for the entrance. Wait! Several meters from the entrance, Nami stopped. Look at the shadow of that tree. Somebody's there. Where? I shined a flashlight over. The light reached over like a long arm to light up the shadow of the tree. Nobody's there. Then I moved the light up. Ah! It looked like a brown severed head that had been stuck on a branch. It was all wrinkled up, with a rough skin that was stripped and speckled brown. You've got to be kidding me, I laughed. What? Look at it. It's a wasp nest. They're poisonous and powerful insects, though. Some people have been killed by the things. Let's go. Just then, the nest started to tremble, and a swarm of wolves suddenly came flying out of the nest. Ah! Run, Nami! We had nowhere to run but into the mansion. We gotta just run. We gotta just run. There's no shielding. You gotta just go. What we doing, chat? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? We gotta just go. Yeah, just go. I took Nami's hand and we ran for our lives. We started banging on the door to the entrance. Help! Open the door, please! And all of a sudden, the door opened. We fell in, as if we'd been swallowed up. The door slammed itself shut with a heavy-sounding thud. We picked ourselves up and examined the door. However, exactly had been rigged to open and close like that. The door had led us to the entrance hall. Hello? Is anyone home? We shouted several times, nice and loud, but the only replies we got were our echoes. That's weird. They have the lights on, but they're not here. They must have forgotten to turn the lights off, I guess. There was a huge glass tank in the center of the room, and it was filled to the brim with murky water. It was a giant aquarium. The slight movement of the moss that stuck to the sides was kind of creepy, but the water was stagnant. There was a huge clock in the room and a large leather sofa. I feel like we've seen this room somewhere before, Nami said as she walked in front of me. There was a suit of armor with a dull silver gleam set beside the fireplace. I walked over to it. I was hoping to touch it until Nami, who had been looking at the aquarium, called out to me. The water! The formerly stagnant water swirled and rocked. Something that clearly wasn't mud or moss peeked out from beyond the glass. Whoa, hey, did you see what that was? Well, we gotta see it. We gotta see it. I'm not running away from it. I wanna see the fish. I wanna see the fish. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I can only wonder. Curious, I stepped closer to the glass. There in the murky water, I saw something white slide along the glass wall. Oh, I saw something shining in there. Scales? Wait, is that a fish? Do fish even get that big? I focused my eyes on the glass. Something flipped up out of the water. Watch out! Depths! Whoa! It was a knife! From the aquarium, hell yeah. It flew out of the murky water and slammed down at both of our feet. Fortunately, we were both okay, but I was dumbstruck by what just happened. How did that happen? Nami looked pretty pale there, too. I could hear sound coming from somewhere. What was that? It was on the second floor. Nami's senses were really sharp in emergency situations, apparently. Someone else has got to be in here, Nami said. Are you so sure? They didn't respond when we called out to them, though. Nami looked up the stairs leading up to the second floor. I don't think we're the only ones in this house. Why's that? We're being watched, huh? It feels like somebody's watching us. I was creeped out at first, but then I came back to my senses. It's because of that suit of armor. It seemed like it was looking at us. Suddenly, I was at a loss for words. The suit of armor. Nami's jaw dropped to the floor, too. The suit of armor that had just been standing in the room up until now was gone. Did somebody carry it away while we were distracted by the aquarium? There it is again. It's on the second floor, just as I had thought. Let's go. We headed up the stairs. The thick wooden arm rail is strangely cold to the touch. Be careful. Nami gently held onto my arm. As I climbed up, I don't know, I think the suit of armor's a ghost. You know, we can figure someone moved it. Or we can figure we were mistaken seeing it on the first floor. I think it's a ghost. I think it is. I think it is. I think so. Yeah. You know, I'll just say I'm delusional. I'm delusional, I guess. Yeah, we're in a horror movie. We should act accordingly. I'm delusional. Yep. At the top of the stairs, the corridor went to the left and then to the right. I think the sound came from this way. We walked down the hallway to the right. Which room could it be? Shh. I can hear it again. This is it. There's no reply. Are they not here? I opened the door without hesitation. It was dark inside. It didn't seem like anyone was in there. There was a wooden table in the corner, and to the left was an electric light stand on it, which glowed with a red light. I saw another table, a smaller one, right beside it. It had a checkered cloth on top of it, and a single book. I stepped inside of the room. Also, I'm not gonna lie, there were so many more, like, just graphics in this game than I expected so far. Like, there are so many graphics. I'm impressed. I'm impressed so far with this. Yeah. Because, like, this game's, like, fully marketed as a sound novel, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, they're, like, really putting the effort into, like, the sound in marketing, so, you know, I don't know. I figured I was gonna, like, see nothing graphically. But no, we got shit. Like, you know, every other like page has a different illustration. Yeah, they're good backgrounds. Yeah, yeah. There's a rational explanation for everything. Everything is normal here. I don't know about that. I think I might just be crazy. I stepped inside of the room. Whoa, the door suddenly slammed shut behind me. We're just gonna keep walking. We don't need to check it. We need to check it. We just are gonna keep walking and look at the book. Who cares? Who cares? You know, doors always slam shut. Fucking panic? Oh, I should have waited longer. Still, I paid it no mind and walked over to check out the table on the book. Or the book on the table, one of the two. Oh, my foot got snagged and a cord in the stand crashed to the floor. The red light shined on the floor, lighting up the legs of the smaller table. Or, so I thought. I could see that it wasn't actually a table. The red light on the floor had lit up the silver-coated spokes of a wheelchair. Oh, a wheelchair. What I thought was a small table was actually the lap of a person, sitting in the wheelchair. I could see their slippers by the lights of the stand that had fallen on the floor. Oh, I'm sorry for coming in here so suddenly. We should have knocked, but... Flustered, I tried to pick up the stand from the floor. There's no need to apologize, Nami said, which seemed like a strange thing for her to say. Then I looked up. The person sitting in the wheelchair was a mummy. The light from the stand cut out, and the room went totally dark. Did the wheelchair just move? No, we already have the best viewers. No! No! How could this happen? How could this happen? Totally move. You know, gravity. Gravity. Oh, what? I stepped backwards. Nami tugged at my clothes. The squeaking of the wheelchair was coming closer and closer. My hands trembled and I wasn't able to open the door. Hurry up and open it. We practically fell over ourselves to escape the hallway. But it was pitch black outside of the room too. I couldn't tell left from right. Nami, where's my flashlight? How would I know? I can't remember. Was there anything else I could use as a source? We need to look for the flashlight. Or maybe I could use the lighter in my pocket. That would make sense. But like, what if I'm fucking Velma? You want the lighter? We can get the lighter. Maybe I could use the lighter in my pocket. I caught a glimpse of the staircase just a short distance away. There! We headed upstairs in a panic, downstairs in a panic. The flashlight had been dropped right in front of the aquarium. Oh, it's hot! I couldn't hold on to the lighter anymore. I let go of it completely and fumbled around with my hands until I picked up the flashlight. I turned it on and pointed it at the second floor. I could see its hazy circle of light illuminate the second floor passage. There was no trace of the mummy. I can't. My legs. Nami collapsed onto the ground helplessly. I sat down beside her. I couldn't believe it, though. A mummy? Here? In modern-day Japan? Were we just seeing things? Well, we need to separate from our group. You know? We need to separate. We can't go examine it with everyone. You know what to do when the lighter gets too hot in a horror movie. You extinguish the flame. Exactly. You don't bubble it and lose it. Oh, but what if you want to completely lose it? It's fine. We have a flashlight again. We can find it. You know, I'm going to split up. I'm going to do it. Yeah. I didn't want to scare Nami, so I decided to go check out the mummy by myself. Where are you going? Nami called out to me from behind. I'm going to go and find out whether or not that mummy was real. Who cares if it was real? Let's just stop. Nami was terrified, but I'm curious. And Nami, you're scared too. We need to find out the truth. We just might have mistaken it for something it wasn't. That's true, but still. I'll be right back. I walked over to the staircase. Wait, don't leave me alone here. I'll go too. We returned to the door of the room we had entered before. The door had been left open. I timidly took a peek inside, but only saw the electric stand on the ground. There was no trace of the mummy. How strange. Ah, it's on. The light was back on. The small stand was lit again, as well as the chandelier in the hallway. Oh, a cat. A black cat had come out from under the table. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Nami crouched down and picked it up. How strange. It looked around the room. We were just seeing things? You saw it too, Nami, right? She didn't reply. She was entirely focused on the cat. Same. Hell yeah. I picked up the book, which had fallen on the floor. I opened it up. It was a diary. The entry I saw was dated 6 years ago. While flipping through the pages, I suddenly found a page that was bright red. It's blood. Huh? There was nothing written on the page, and a Hypericon had been stuck there as a bookmark. It was covered in a blackish red liquid, and it's still fresh. Upon seeing the diary, Nami started to look a little green. You know, we gotta keep looking at the diary. We gotta do this. Even if it's covered in blood and it's the mummies, I'm looking at the diary. I'm not giving y'all that choice. I'm looking at it. I muttered to myself, could this be the mummy's blood? Hey, what's that sound? Something was approaching the hallway. Could it be that suit of armor that vanished earlier? That's ridiculous. The sound stopped right in front of the door. Oh, it's the cat. The cat. The kitty jumped through the gap in the doorway and went into the hallway. We held our breath as we looked at the door, but we didn't get the sense of anything was about to happen. We took a look through the gap, but we didn't see anyone there. It's strange, isn't it? Hey, this is creeping me out. Let's leave this mansion already. Nami sounded afraid when she said it. I replied, yeah, it sounds like a wise decision. No, where else are we gonna go? Into the rain? No! No! We need to stay here. Are we gonna be foreshadowing and say we're not gonna be able to escape? What are we doing? Foreshadowing or being fascinated by a weird house? The cats control the suit of armor, hell yeah. Oh, I wish that was true. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Being oblivious, hell yeah. Man, this is the first time I've been in such a weird house. It really is fascinating. Are you serious? Kinda. Please, let's just leave. I've had enough of this place. Nami looked as though she was about to cry. Okay, let's head out. We headed downstairs and opened the door at the entrance. The rain was coming down hard. With the lightning and strong wind, we could only see about 3 meters ahead. No, we can't go out while it's this bad, but let's just wait, okay? We can't go out. It's like a typhoon out there. What should we do? Are we going to spend the night in a place like this? Well, we gotta go explore. I'm not sitting around. No, I'm exploring. Let's go see if anyone's here now. No, I'm scared. There's certainly been a lot of creeped out. There's certainly been a lot to be creeped out by, but we haven't been directly harmed by any of it. And we're the ones who broke into this place, so we need to explain ourselves to whoever's here. You're right, but okay. Nami agreed with me, reluctantly. I headed to the back of the entrance hall. The hallway stretched to the left and the right. Which way should we go? I asked. Well, last time we went to the right. Let's go to the left this time. I'm going to the left. Let's check out the left side. It has fewer doors. We enter the hallway to the left. We broke in, so we deserve to be murdered by ghosts. Exactly. So, which doors should we enter? We'll save the ones farther down for later. Let's start by searching the ones up front. I grabbed the handle of the double doors on the left side of the hallway. The moment I opened the door, my nose got a hit with a stench of mold. The lights weren't on. I fumbled around, feeling for a light switch. Once the lights came on, my eyes were drawn to the large wooden desk before me. The back of the desk faced the window, and aside from the wall with the window, all of the walls were being used as bookshelves. It looks like a study. I went over to the window and checked whether or not it could be opened, but just like the shutters, it wouldn't even budge. No such luck, huh? I gave up on that idea and looked around the room. It seems like they haven't used this room for a long time, does it? It smells so moldy in here. There was a crystal ball on the table, along with tarot cards and a smattering of other tools that a fortune teller might use. Hey, look at that. Nami pointed at the bookshelf. There was a weather-beaten skull stuck between the books. Doing a postpartum analysis, maybe? Are the people who live here researchers or something? I tried to say it as a joke, but I ended up stuttering over it. Ahem. I wonder what sort of books they got here. I tried to hide my embarrassment by reading some of the covers of the books that were lined up on the shelves. Black Magic, The Basics in Application, Christ and the Fish, Bahamut, Curses and Rituals of Revenge. Whoever owns this place sure has a lot of odd-tasted books. Huh. Definitely not someone I'd want as a friend. Wouldn't really make for a good acquaintance, either. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's search somewhere else, okay? We left the study. After we walked from the hallway to the entrance hall, Nami spoke up. Wait, we're not going to search the rest of the doors? Oh, okay. Hey, is that a phone under the aquarium? It really is. It was a black dial-up phone. Hey, we can call home from here. Nami couldn't hold back a smile. But could we even get anyone to drive all the way out to this place? Let's try calling home to find out. Sure. I held the phone up to my ear. Alright. Whoa. An iron axe swooped down just in front of my face. When I looked up, I saw that the suit of armor I thought had vanished was suddenly standing next to the aquarium. I approached the suit of armor with caution and lifted the helmet. It was totally empty. So this is a horror movie from the 70s or 80s when no one was a genre aware. You know, I mean, it's a video game from like probably the early 90s. Same thing. Yeah. Who knows? Of course it's empty. Yeah, of course it is. Ah! Nami screamed so loud. What's the matter? It cut the cord. That axe just cut the phone's cord. What? I quickly put the phone up to my ear. I couldn't hear the dial tone. I stupidly tried dialing a number anyways, but the phone was clearly dead. There was no response. It's not gonna work now. There was no point even trying. I hung up the phone and stood back up. Not much we can do about it. We'll have to find another way. You can't be serious. The sound of the ringing echoed through the spacious hall. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Then well, we gotta pick up the phone. We have to pick up the phone. We have to be like, hi, who's here? Yeah. I sighed and picked up the phone. Hello? I couldn't hear anything. Hello? More ringing. Hell yeah, we got stereo. It's a different phone. A phone is ringing somewhere else in the mansion. And one over there, too. What's going on? I could hear more phones ringing. Hello? I shouted into the phones in my hand, but I couldn't hear anything from it. Who is it? I don't know. They won't say anything. It stopped ringing. Another noise came from the second floor. Strange phones ringing, and now more noises. Well, we have to find where they're hiding. We have to. We just we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta find it. You know, yeah. We're just gonna keep exploring. La-di-da-di-da. Da-da. Phones and more phones and phones. I'm gonna explore. We have to find where they're hiding. I could see tears welling up in Nami's eyes. It made me so angry. Enough of this. I know you're hiding somewhere. Whoever you are, stop it right now and show yourself. My voice echoed in vain throughout the hall. I'll find you. I'm going to hunt you down and find you. Just wait. Wait, don't go by yourself, please. I ignored Nami's cries and raced up the stairs. Get out of here. Show yourself. At the top of the stairs, I slammed onto the nearest door as hard as I could, but there was no reply. I'm coming in. At that moment, a chill raced through my entire body. The anger that I had felt was gone, replaced by an icy chill running down my spine. Depths? What? What is this? That strange presence had caused Nami to freeze too, right at the entrance. There was a single wooden coffin in the room, the sort that you might expect Dracula to be sleeping in. This is on par with the ghost hunters who threatens the ghosts in haunted places, challenging them to have fist fights. Yeah, that's great. I love fucking video games. I love video games. I love video games. Yeah. I was surrounded by many candles that had been lit. I reached out to the coffin as if I was drawn to it somehow. Stop it! What are you doing? Nami shouted. I knew in my head that what I was doing was wrong, but I couldn't help it. I opened the lid of the coffin. It was filled with a yellow hypericum flowers, in full bloom. On the top of them was a single piece of calligraphy paper that had been cut out into the shape of a person. The 2 letters written on it spelled out a single word in Japanese. Fukushun. Fukushu. Revenge. Nami was standing next to me, though I wasn't sure how long she had been there. Hey, that reminds me. I looked at Nami. That's the meaning of the hypericums flower. Revenge. Revenge. The meaning of the hypericums flower is revenge. Nami muttered to herself as she stared into the piece of paper shaped like a person. Nami. Her face was pale. Let's get out of here. I took her by the hand. I feel something very wrong here. I may be pretty dense sometimes, but even I can sense this much. Let's leave. I pulled Nami out of the room and shut the door with both my hands, as if I was sealing something very unpleasant away. The next room will be this one. I approached the door on the other side. You're going to keep looking for them? Nami asked, seemingly about to cry. I can't just kick back and relax now, can I? I raised my voice at her. We might even have to spend the whole night here. Is the owner of this house just a little freaky? Or are they trying to hurt us? We have to try and find out. Words. We have to try and find that much out, at least. As I went on this rant, Nami just stayed quiet. I ripped the door open. There was a window on the other side of the end of the room, with a small desk in the left corner. There was also a bed. It was a very ordinary room. There's nothing here, is there? I closed the door. There is a room we still have yet to check, over there. I intentionally said this in the most calm, informal tone I could muster, and I went farther down the hallway. Nami followed me, silently. We saw it before, though. Just in case, I took a peek in the room where we met up with the mummy, but as I expected, there wasn't a mummy in there. The diary remained exactly where it had been dropped, too. 2 more rooms. I opened the door across from the mummy's room. Oh, what's the matter? Nami took a peek inside, and when I looked at her, I saw that she had a relieved expression on her face. It looks like a girl's room, huh? Consider if you were Nami, would you trust this adult? Me? Would I trust myself if I was Nami? I wouldn't trust me, no. And also, would I trust the person living in this place? No. And would I trust anything? No. I would probably be laying on the floor crying if I was Nami. Probably. My cats once brought me like a dead mouse. My cats did. They dropped it off like right in front of my like bedroom. And you know, I might have hid behind that door and stared at the mouse for a good like hour. Just to see if it was alive or not. To see if it would move. And you know, I think if any of this happened to me, I would run away. I think if a tiny mouse is enough to scare me, then this is enough to, you know, for it to just be over, you know? But it's a present. You know, I did appreciate them killing the mouse for me. I will say that much. I did appreciate this. But, yeah. The curtains, the bed, the wallpaper, everything was color coordinated with white and light pink. All sorts of decorations and vases had been neatly arranged. I knew somebody was here. I felt a little relieved. Somebody lives here, for sure, yeah. Should we go in and look around? No, that would be a little. None of the rooms we had seen had seemed lived in, which made me feel some kind of brave explorer, but this room felt different, somehow. It suddenly hit me that I was doing something that I knew in my heart wasn't a polite thing to do. We can't go in here when she's not around. I mean, it's a girl's room. Yeah, you're right. But why wouldn't she come out if she's here? Don't tell me she's hiding, just to pop out and scare us for a laugh. Alright. What's clear is that we haven't met anyone yet, and I still want to give them a piece of my mind, so let's go looking for them. For real. I shut the door. I wonder if there aren't... I wonder if they aren't in here. it's actually a robot's room. That'd be fucked up. In the year probably like 1993, we got a robot who's able to make a room look lived in. That's crazy. I stood in front of the next door, but when I turned the doorknob, Nami suddenly grabbed my hand. Huh? Not here. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with that scary look on your face? What's with that scary look on your face? Hey, let's just stop. She looked serious. What's with you all of a sudden? Let's just stop, okay? Please. It's like I know something bad will be in here, especially in this room. Just stop here. If only for this room. Why? Why though? Why is this one room off limits? It just is. That doesn't make any sense. There might be in here, you know? No, I don't think they are. I'm sure they aren't in here, okay? Let's just go. Already? Let's go. Let's go back downstairs. She pulled me by the hand. What's the big deal? I just want to take a look in this one last room. I shook off Nami's hand and grabbed the doorknob. Dun dun dun! If we open this door, we're gonna die, and that's gonna be our cliffhanger as I let my cat out my room. Give me 1 second to let the cat out. 1 second, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Taking the spin and depths animation. Nice. Yeah, I made that, but words. I made the proper, like, spinning animation, like, a good couple of months ago at this point, but I only recently, like, actually colored it and whatnot, you know? I redid a decent bit of stuff on stream lately, like I don't know, probably at this point, like a week or two ago. I'll show things off, yeah, sure. You know, like, we have the new chatting screen, we have the new outro screen, we have the new BRB. Yeah, you know, we got some stuff. Also the new starting soon. That this one is technically temporary and changes for every stream a bit. So yeah, you know, I don't know. Felt like updating stuff. Yeah. What's the big deal? I just want to take a look at this one last room. I shook off Nami's hand and grabbed the doorknob, but it wouldn't open. Huh? Is it locked? See? I told you, we should just stop. Oh, I know what's going on. They screwed around with us, and now they're hiding in here. Hello? Nice stuff. Thank you. Is anyone there? Hello? There was no response from behind the door. Upon closer inspection, the four corners of the door had been nailed shut. So, this door can't be opened? Hey, Depths. I'm hungry. Huh? That came out of nowhere. I really am, though. I'm starving. Can we look for something to eat? Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. They've got to have something we can eat there. But you're hungry too, right, Depths? We haven't eaten since this afternoon. That's true, but hey, let's go down and find something. Whoever owns this house might just be down there too. Sure, I guess. I ended up getting pushed along by Nami. After we went down the stairs, she headed forwards on her own, walked up to a door, and grabbed the doorknob without any hesitation. Let's hurry in, Depths. Something didn't seem right to me. Oh no, she's going to convince you to gorge yourself on the corpses in the basement until you burst up and enjoy them in a bloody mess. The child's... Is this a child? I thought Nami was like our like sister or girlfriend or something. I don't know. Is Nami a child? Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Also, yeah, you know, I think she's gonna turn into a zombie. I think she's gonna be a little zombie coded. Little. I think so. That's my personal theory for where we're going. But yeah. How do you even know this is the kitchen, Nami? I'm going with A. I think so. But she was like a 10-year-old kid. She might be. I don't know. How do you know this is the kitchen, Nami? Huh? Now that you mention it, Nami looked at me, surprised. I just had a feeling. It was like my feet just carried me here. It's weird, isn't it? Either way, let's go inside. It's pitch black in here, but it smells great. This has got to be the dining room. I flipped the switch on the wall. There was a long table in the center of the room, and on it were plates stacked with food. But the thing is, what happened here? Everything was a total mess. The meat dishes sauce had been splattered everywhere, including over the napkins on the table, which got splotched brown. The fish had been chewed up from the head to the tail, which had attracted some flies. Knocked over bowls were scattered here and there, causing the soup they once held to drip off the edges of the table. Did the cat do this? Seems like it, huh? The fruit appeared to be untouched, but it was overripe and churning black. It didn't look appetizing at all. What should we do, Nami? Maybe there's something in the fridge? Huh? What's wrong? That look on your face is scaring me. That, just now. I looked around. Did you hear that? Hear what? It sounded like a woman shrieking. I didn't hear anything. You didn't just imagine it, did you? Possessed to eat terrible food. Honestly. No, I'm sure I heard it. For real. It came from over there. I approached the window. It was too dark to see outside, but I had a bad feeling about what it might be. Wait. I'll go and take a quick look. I stepped away from the window and headed for the exit. Hold on. What are you doing? Something might have happened, and I'm curious to find out. Wait for me, I'm going too. We left the dining room. Hey, hand me your lighter for a second. What are you doing? Nami was holding a candlestick. It was from the dining room table. I felt a little uneasy about not having a light of my own. Thanks. Here, you can have your lighter back. What happened to our flashlight? I guess we probably still have it, huh, don't we? Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Nami held the now lit candlestick, and I gripped my flashlight as we walked slowly down the hall. Yeah, we still have it. Hey, did you really hear someone? I could see doubt in Nami's eyes as she looked at me. Yeah. It sounded like he... It was a long and mournful cry. Creepy. You didn't drop it by the fish tank, did you? No, we're good. Everything's fine. Creepy. Nami furrowed her eyebrow. But why would they be shrieking like that? Could it be a burglar? A burglar? It's certainly possible. It would explain why the lights are on even if the owner isn't home. The hallway veered to the left and continued to the back of the mansion, but the hallway was tight and the ceiling was getting lower too, and what's more, it felt strangely gloomy down there. It was like we veered off the main road into some back alley. My flashlight lit up a small iron door just ahead. It came from behind that door. There's something creepy about this door, don't you think? Almost like they're conducting some sort of secret experiments in there. It was just like Nami said. The door had been painted clumsily, and almost all of the paint had fallen off, leaving the metal door entirely red with dust. I wonder if it's open. I put my hand on the doorknob. There's that voice. You heard it this time, didn't you? It's the same voice as before. Nami stared wide-eyed at me and shook her head in denial. We're going in. I hurled the door open. I got stuck in the face by a blast of wind and water. It was the back door, huh? I can't see anything out here. When I shined my flashlight outside, something to the right reflected my light. It's a greenhouse. Was the shrieking coming from in there? Oh! I could hear Nami's shriek behind me. What happened? The flame went out. Nami held the candlestick in her hand, looking at me reproachfully. Well, of course it would. And we're going out in the rain, so what should I do with it? We can't use it out here, so let's just leave it in here. I set the candlestick at my feet and tugged at Nami's hand. Alright, let's go. Hand in hand, we trudged through the mud. Our clothes, which had just started to dry, were soaking wet almost instantly, and our shoes became heavy from all of the mud. Do you think somebody's in there? Nami asked me, quietly. I doubt it. What? So we came out here for no reason? I mean, not anyone who's alive, anyways. No way. The expression on Nami's face changed instantly. If anyone was in there, they would have seen us shining a flashlight at them. There wasn't any response, so that would mean they would have to already be. Why do you always have to scare me saying stuff like that? Nami looked like she was about to cry. We looked through the glass and saw that it was totally dark in there. I shined a flashlight inside. Oh! Nami and I both shouted at the same time. There they were again. There were the Hypericans flowers inside. The small yellow flowers are mixed with all of the other ornamental plants. A greenhouse of revenge, Nami said in a whisper. Don't say it like that. It's creeping me out. What? Look at who's talking. We cautiously shined the light as if we walked around the greenhouse. We made it to the other side without encountering anything out of the ordinary. So is nobody in there? We're going back to the mansion. Are we going? Let's go inside the greenhouse. We've already explored the mansion. I want to go to the greenhouse. I'm going to the greenhouse. I was going to give you all the option, but whatever. We already explored the thing. We gotta go into the greenhouse. We have to. Should we go inside the greenhouse too? I turned and faced the entrance. We've seen enough, haven't we? Well, you know. And at that moment... Huh? What? When I shined the light at the greenhouse door, I saw it swaying in the wind. I looked over at Nami's face. Her mouth was agape. She looked at me out of the corner of her eye. Oh. Alright, I'll race you to the door then. I broke into a run. What gives? That shrieking was just the sound of the door? Nami shouted as if to scold me. This is a race, you know? You'd better get moving. I paid her no mind and kept running. Wait, up. Ah! When I looked back, I saw that she had fallen right on her butt into the mud. You made me fall, you jerk. I started laughing, just as I was reaching the door. Wait, it's too dark. I can't see anything. At the entrance, I turned around and shined the light over to Nami so she could see. The corner of the light hit the door, and the second I saw it, my smile froze up. I love this. It's same. I really like the sound of this game so far. This is, yeah, I like this. I like this novel so far. Yeah, always doing something. Very fast-paced. Hug. You made it there first. Nami came over, looked at me, and said, You've got that scary expression on your face again, but you're not fooling me this time. I gestured with my head towards the glass door. You can be so dumb, you know, she said, and then she looked over. Nami! There it was, written on the glass door in big red letters. Nami. The light that reflected off the glass illuminated us as we stood there looking at it in the rain. It's got to be a coincidence, I said. But I knew deep down, inside, that a voice had drawn me here. Even if it was actually a coincidence, why would her name be written here? Nami looked pale as she stood there in the rain, dumbfounded. She said nothing, her eyes transfixed upon the glass as it swayed back and forth. The door creaked again, as the wind blew it. Let's go back, I said, making it a point to sound cheerful. But Nami didn't respond at all. Let's go. I tugged at Nami's hand firmly. She didn't budge. Why? How? You're just overthinking it. Am I? It has to be a coincidence. It has to. This is the first time we've ever been here, for one. Someone who was here had the same name as you. So what? And yeah, sure. It's weird for someone to write their name in a place like that, but if we asked whoever lives here, they'd probably have some funny story about it. I'm sure they would. I talked loudly, without pausing, trying to shout away the fear that I felt inside. Yeah, Nami said quietly as she nodded. We'll catch a cold if we stay out in the rain like this. Let's head back. Written their names in blood. It's fine. Maybe it was in, like, red Sharpie. With texture in it. Maybe, like, the end of the Sharpie was, like, a little molded. And, like, you know, like, the Like, the end of it started to, like, fall apart as they were writing the name. It's totally not blood. It's totally not. I pulled Nami away and we kept walking. Even after we returned to the mansion, Nami looked gloomily. I felt sorry for her. Why did she have to see that? It was all my fault. How could I make her feel better? Oh, that's it. Hey, I said to her cheerfully. What? Feel like using the shower? What? Nami looked at me, stunned. You're covered in mud, after all. But it's fine, it's fine. I think they might have one over that way. I went on ahead. Trending right down the hallway, I reached a frosted glass door. This is it. I grabbed the handle. It was totally dark inside. I shined my flashlight in and, just as I thought, it was a bathroom. There was a white sink and a large mirror on the left. On the other side was a Western-style toilet next to the sliding glass door. The shower was probably on the other side of that door. You know who's washing their hands first? It's gotta be me. I want to be there for that cutscene. I want to be there. I want to be there. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Alright, let's start by washing our hands. Huh? I went over to the sink. The sink had a long, curved faucet. For some reason, maybe due to the seal of the faucet getting old, water continued to drip from it constantly. I turned the faucet on. The white sink became stained red. It's blood! Nami clung to my shoulder. No, it's not. It's rust. It's just rust. The red water started to cheer up. The pipes have got to be getting pretty old. Hey, it's already better. I rinsed my hand in the running water. Nami seems to be getting edgy. Hope we get a hands animation. Same, that's kind of what I was hoping, but it does not look like we have a red sink animation. No, well, a shame. How goes the 16-bit gaming? It's going pretty well, all in all. I'm enjoying this sound novel. Yeah, it's pretty fast-paced. We have a ton of graphics. We have a lot of sounds. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff happening. I wanted to help her get back to the way she was before. Hey, there isn't any soap here, is there? You must want soap. Yeah, Nami? Oh, I'm fine with just water. There was something odd about her modest reply. Nami was normally the type who'd insist on using soap. You know, we gotta look in the bathtub. There totally wouldn't be anything in the bathtub. I'm looking in the bathtub. Maybe we should check the bath. I cast my gaze on the sliding door there. Oh, I'll go take a look. Nami entered the shower room. I'll search over here, okay? I opened the cabinet besides the mirror. It was dusty, as though it hadn't been used in a long time. There was a toothbrush with yellow bristles, and a tube of toothpaste that was sealed despite being totally flat and empty. A woman's razor was there too, but it looked like it hadn't been used in a long while. It was rusty and had small bits of hair stuck to it. I was grossed out by it, and I closed the cabinet. I glanced at the mirror and saw Nami's face there. I looked at Nami's face in the mirror as I asked her, "Did you find any soap?" "No." There's always horrible things in the tub. That's why we always have to look when we visit other people and use their bathroom. Exactly. Yeah. You gotta look in the bathtub and find, like, the body. Nami's voice echoed from the shower. Oh. Huh? I turned around, surprised. What's wrong? What's with that weird look? Nami said as she came out of the shower room. Nami, you were in there this whole time, right? Yeah, why? There's no way I could have seen her reflection in the mirror while she was in the shower room. Did something happen? Nami's expression darkened. I wouldn't say that. Exactly. My answer was intentionally vague. I didn't want to scare her any more than she already was. Plus, it's possible that I might have just been seeing things, so, yeah. How about that soap? I smiled and returned to the topic at hand. Music gets spooky. Hell yeah. How's it going, PS? How's it going? How's it going? There wasn't any. How about here, then? I squatted down and opened the doors under the sink. Ugh. A very unpleasant, rotting, and muddy odor drifted from the inside. I held my breath and looked in. A S-shaped pipe ran down the center, and on the right side of it were cleaning fluids, pesticides, shampoo bottles, and plastic bags, strewn about like junk. It was as if the water from the old pipes had mixed together with dust and chemicals, and that it spilled out of the fallen bottles. It made me want to throw up. Would they really keep soap in a place like this? I don't think so. I took out a big plastic box and found that I had left this. I took out a big plastic box that I found on the left side of the pipe. Inside of it was a wooden box with a cross on it. This must be the medicine box, yeah? There's something underneath it. Hold the medicine box up, Nami. Nami grabbed the handle of the medicine box and lifted it up. The moment she did, 4 bugs with black, greasy-looking wings crawled out from under the box. Ah! Cockroaches! Nami screamed and hurled the medicine box onto the floor. When the box hit the floor, the lid flew up, scattering some medicine bottles and packets across the floor. The cockroaches vanished in an instant into the corners of the room and under the door. They were gone. Oh, the medicine scattered everywhere. I laughed as I rushed to stop the rolling bottles of medicine. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'll pick it up. Nami kneeled down and started putting all of the medicine back in its place. Hey, there aren't any more of them, are there? The cockroaches, I mean. I don't think there are. Hey, there it is. Soap. I stood up and turned on the faucet. Nami was still picking up the medicine that had scattered everywhere. Go ahead and wash up your hands first, now that we found the soap. Okay. It sounded like a half-hearted reply. It wouldn't be too good to use too much. It wouldn't be too. It wouldn't be good to touch medicine with dirty hands, anyways, after all. True. Nami stood next to me and started washing her hands. As I watched the mud from our hands and arms, I watched the dirty black water spiral down and get swallowed up by the drain. Hey, Debs, what? Something occurred to me when I was putting the medicine back. There was a lot of unfamiliar types of medicine in there. Unfamiliar? I'd never seen them before. You know, are we interested in the medicine or are we interested in the shower? Medicine? Hell yeah. Show me. I was a little interested. Hold on a second. Nami plucked up a couple of different kinds of medicine. See for yourself. I took one of them, a tube of some sort of medicine, and read the label. Chloromycethin, formulated heparin oristhin. Medicine. There's medicine there. What's that? I opened the cap and squeezed the tube. Some white cream came out. Looks like it's some sort of anti-itch cream. It didn't have that distinct peppermint odor, though. And other than the hard-to-pronounce name on the label, nothing else is written on it. I read other tubes' label. Vitamin E fortified, firmphonamidified. Why did I start that with an M? A mystery. Nami suddenly looked shocked. Slavornified. That's not how you say that. Slavornamide. That's probably the closest we've gotten. Was used as a oh my god. Was used as a deflorant during the Vietnam War. A deflorant? Why would they have a vitamin E fortified deflorant? The label stated that oh my god, I can't read. I'm drinking water. I can't read. You gotta read for yourself now. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Mm-hmm. The label stated what it was used for. No, it looks like it's used to treat burns. Let's check out some of the other medicines too. I was getting curious. Topical something, something, something. These are all something drugs. To be clear, I wasn't familiar with any of this beforehand. It was just written on the labels. Nami picked up one of the medicines on the floor and popped off the lid. Hey, look. It's a weird color. The plastic container was simple and round, and it contained purple gel capsules. I've never seen medicine this color before, but then again, I guess I haven't really seen any of this sort of medicine before either. Right? Nami gave me a smile I can only describe as triumphant. But there sure are a lot of cream-type medicines here, aren't there? They all seem to be treatments for burns. Did someone who lives here get burned? It wouldn't explain why there's so many varieties, though. Well, whatever. Now that this is all cleaned up, let's take a shower already. Oh, wait a minute. There's still one more on the floor over there. A small brown glass bottle had rolled on the floor. Its cap was open. It's empty, yeah? No, there's something light yellow in there. Could be a cream too? There was only a smattering of the goopy light yellow medicine in there. A handwritten label had been stuck on the bottle. The paper looked really old, worn, and discolored. Acrylotinic? Not sure. It's so hard to read because the label's all worn out. Arachnotinic oil? You know what that is? It's another kind of burn medication. How'd you know that? Nami looked surprised, as if she thought it was common knowledge. What do you mean, how? That's the sort of medicine that's been around for so long. Are you sure about that? Maybe you're getting the wrong idea, like earlier when you thought it was a defoliant. I gave a mean-spirited laugh, and Nami snatched the bottle away from me and closed up the medicine box. If you don't believe me, then fine. I'm kidding. I believe you. I totally do. Anyways, it really was another burn medication after all. I stood up, tilting my head to the side, and opened the glass door to go inside. The floor was covered in light blue tiles, and a white Western-style bathtub was there. There were tiles on the walls too, but they were cracked and had black mildew growing all over them, to the point where it was hard to even see the tiles. The shower was small, considering how big the mansion was. After getting out of the tub, there was only enough room to dry yourself off. Maybe this is normal for a Western-style bathroom? We won't be able to take a shower together, will we? What? Did you say something? No, nothing at all. I'll be fine taking a shower alone. You heard what I said, huh? Now we stepped into the shower room. Hey, I wonder if this place has hot water. I tried turning on the shower handle. Just a little. As I expected, the water that came out was red and cold. So, I guess that's a no? I turned the handle even more, almost giving up on the idea. But no. After a while, the water cleared up and it started to warm up. I put my hand under the water. It's nice and warm, is it? Nami reached out to touch it too. A mean impulse kicked in, and I flipped the hot water off. Nami glared at me, just a little. She retreated to the bathroom. Are you mad? She didn't reply. Back in the bathroom, she moved to take the towel hanging on the side. You're going to use their towel? What's the big deal? I'll just dry myself off with it once I'm clean. It's no different from drying your hands, she said curly. Walked past me and proceeded to the shower. You're gonna shower in your clothes? I'll take them off inside, obviously. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll go first. Nami shut the door. Please don't have nudity video game, please. Crossing my fingers. I'm like fully expecting to see nudity here, and I'm like, Twitch, please don't kill me. Please don't. Please. This is a Japan exclusive game. Oh, this door's tight. It won't shut all the way. That was loud. The sliding door rattled around, not shutting as it should. What are you so upset about? Who cares if it doesn't shut all the way? Just leave it like that. But then I can't lock it. She gave me a scared look. Don't peek, okay? I won't peek. You promise? If you peek, we're through. Yeah. In the end, she had to shower without locking the door. Through the frosted glass, I could faintly see her hanging up the towel and taking off her clothes. I was glad that Nami seemed like she was back to normal, and just then, a thought occurred to me. I tried not to look. Please! No, Mr. Person. Oh, I have a choice. Okay. What the fuck? I guess I'll try not to look as promised, but given the word try, I don't think that's gonna be successful. I tried not to look as promised. Oh, right, we forgot about changing our change of clothes. I'm going to go get our stuff at the entrance. Be right back. I called out to Nami and left the sink. Okay, I hope I was wrong with that. Yeah, I don't think she's a child. I think she's her girlfriend. I think so. I think so. Maybe. Maybe. No. I picked up my bag, sighed, and looked around the entrance hall. It was quiet. I looked at the clock there and saw that it pointed to just about 10 o'clock. I mean, still, Japan doesn't go that young. If we're going like fucked up Japan, they would say like 17. Which, you know, isn't great. But no. No. Worst case scenario, I don't think they would even do that. I don't think so. No. All sorts of weird stuff had been happening here, and I think we'll be able to make it to the morning somehow. You see, I say that, and then doesn't Snatcher do that with like a 15-year-old? I think so. Oh, Snatcher. Oh, Snatcher. Yeah. There it was again, the sound of that armor. I looked at where the suit of armor should have been, and it was gone. The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. I returned to the hall. The sound seems to be moving away from me, as if the armor had turned down the hall. I have no idea. Yeah. I started running. But just as I approached the front of the bathroom, I suddenly heard Nami scream from the inside. Ah! What's wrong, Nami? I opened the bathroom door in a panic. I came into the room at the exact same time that Nami hopped out of the shower. Nami's wet, white skin pierced my eyes. She was totally naked. Ah! She looked straight into my eyes. Nami squatted down. Get out! Get out! She had curled up and shouted as loud as she could. Sorry. I flew out into the hallway, turned around. Okay, sure. Nami noisily shut the glass door. Hey, are you okay? What happened? No, that wasn't on purpose, right? I was worried about you. It was true, I was worried about her. But it was also true that I felt lucky to see what I saw. Yeah. No, don't come in right now. Absolutely not. Her voice still had an edge to it. I tried to calm her down with a softer tone of voice. I know. I won't go in until you say it's okay. Are you alright, though? You said it was hot. You didn't get burned, did you? I'm fine. I got hit by a little hot water. Just hold on a second. What happened? The water got so hot all of a sudden. I tried to stop it, but it just kept pouring out. And then it's so cramped in there that there was nowhere to run, so I flew right out of the shower. This is like the behavior of a girlfriend. You know, you might be correct. Who knows? You might be correct. Who knows? Just started dating? Question mark? I don't know. You think they're siblings? I don't think so. I like to think they're not. It could also just be like a friend. You know, it could just... They don't have to be related or underage. Welcome in, King of Carbs. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your day been? It must have happened because this place is so run down. Are you okay? You didn't get burned, did you? I'm fine. I got out right away after all. Oh, I'll leave the clothes back here. I set the bag in front of the glass door. The door opened slightly and Nami reached out for it. All good. Nami spoke up after staying silent for a while. There was a lot of steam drifting from inside, and the lukewarm steam stuck to my skin. Nami had already finished changing and started drying her hair in front of the mirror. Her cheeks blushed, having come right out of the shower. Sorry about what happened earlier. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I peeked into the shower room. There was still a lot of steam, and the shower was still spraying out hot water. I reached out and touched it. Ah, it's boiling. I told you. If you stayed in there a second later, you would have been badly burned. Oh, right. Maybe that's why there was so much burn medication in there. Huh. A mini light bulb starts to flicker above my head. Oh. But it doesn't add up. Why would they only treat their wounds? Wouldn't people generally fix the bath? Well, I can't talk about what goes on in a stranger's house. I'm just glad we're okay. Old school visual novel, let's go. This is technically from before the term visual novel. This is marketed as a sound novel, and that was a thing, so shout out to that. Shout out to that. They don't have to be a sibling. No. No. What should we do, though? It's too hot to reach in there and turn off the shower. We can't just leave it running, either. Oh, that's it. I remember seeing a big machine out back. Judging by where I saw it, I wonder if it might have been the boiler. I'll go and take a quick look at the boiler room. There was a boiler room? I saw something that might have been. I'll go take a look. Will you be okay? I'll be fine. I'll be back before you know it, I said. And then I left the bathroom. There's so much burn medication because the shower is faulty. Yeah, they don't repair, they just deal with it and send to their wounds. You know, they might have only gotten burned once. You know, they might just use, like, another bathroom to shower. Like, this is described as a mansion. I do find it hard to believe there's only one shower in it. You know, there's got to be another one. Yeah, they just, you know, they just know not to use that one anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I passed through the dark hallway and through the iron door, remembering the sound of the suit of armor. Could it be just beyond the door? I gulped and turned the doorknob. I opened the door as quickly as I could and jumped backwards. Nothing was there. Whew. The rain had almost entirely stopped. Guess I'd better get going, huh? I was about to step out when a hand grabbed me by the shoulder. Ah! It was Nami. What's the big idea? I shouted at her. Can you blame me? I was scared all by myself. She spoke to me in a sweet voice. Can I just ask you not to surprise me? I think you just shaved 10 years off my lifespan just now. Oh, come on. Okay, I know. Should we go together? I'll get dirty again if I go out, though. What do you expect me to do, then? Don't get mad. Where's the boiler room, anyways? We can see the light from the bathroom over there, right? It looks like there's a room leading down underneath it, so it's close, I guess. I'll stay here, then. Just come back quickly. What? Weren't you just saying how close it is? Aren't you coming along? I don't want to get muddy again. After taking another look at Nami, I noticed that she wasn't wearing any shoes. Oh, right. I see. I'll get going, then. I headed down the concrete steps. Come back if there's anything dangerous happens, okay? What kind of dangerous things do you think will happen? I walked along with my left hand touching the wall. As I walked, I heard the sound of wet leaves as I... Words. As I walked, I heard the sound of wet leaves I was jostling. Eventually, the wall suddenly opened up to reveal the entrance. I went down the dark staircase, shining my flashlight ahead. There in the darkness, I saw a large, smooth silver machine. Several metallic pipes came out of the top and went right through the walls of the ceiling. Just as I thought, it's the boiler. I shined the flashlight to take a closer look at the device before me. What's up with this? The temperature needle was set to over 80 degrees Celsius. That's 176 degrees Fahrenheit. Even now, it was climbing higher. It was only just getting warmer earlier. I'd hate to think what would have happened if Nami had been hit by the water now. I felt a chill run down my spine. Having found the temperature control knob, I found myself surprised once more. Also, I will say, I am curious I'm curious if they converted the temperature in the original release of the game, because I am playing with the English translation, an English patch. And yeah, I wonder if that was added in, knowing that the game was going to be played by Americans. I wonder. Having found the temperature control knob, I found myself surprised once more. The dial had been set to a whopping 100 degrees Celsius, 212 degrees Fahrenheit. Why is it set this high? And what's more, it was making a weird noise. Who knows? Maybe the boiler was as old as the house itself. I turned the knob down about halfway, 40 degrees Celsius. Now we'll just have to wait and see what happens. And it was certainly almost out of it. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah. How did it go? Nami asked me when I made it back. I found the problem there. The boiler's temperature was set to 100 degrees Celsius. What? Nami was stunned. You got out right away, so I'm guessing it was up to about 50 degrees at that time. You know what it was like when I got out of the boiler? 80 degrees. That would have killed you. I started talking a little faster as I headed back to the mansion. Why would anyone set it to 100 degrees? It'd be too hot to get in. Don't ask me. Also, I need to go get my cats. Give me 1 second. Is this book corner? Every once in a while I will play visual novels and whatnot. Very rarely. You know, in your games, you've seen me play Juggernaut. Yeah, you shouldn't be that surprised, but how's it going? Also, I do need to get my cat, so One second, one second. Alright, I'm back. And I have both the cats in the room now. You know, everyone, welcome in Milo. Even so, you blocked out that shit. Oh, but Juggernaut was great. I heavily enjoyed Juggernaut. Yeah. Okay, Milo has jumped on my lap. Okay, Milo, do you have anything to say to the people? Anything? I swear I'm not the one that's moving. My cat's blocking the the camera and it doesn't know what to do. I swear. Or was when hitting the microphone. You know, I just look over there and I see the model's head moving along with the noises and I'm like, I swear that's not me just rubbing up against a microphone. I swear it's not. Okay. Don't ask me. But it should be fine now. I set it back down to 40. It should be back to normal soon enough. I'll pass on another shower. It's too scary. This was made into a live-action movie in 2001. Wait, really? We might need to watch that. We might need to do that. This game's had a million little plot points so far. I'm curious how it would adapt to movie, because, like, I feel like every scene would have to be, like, a minute to make it work, you know? Yeah, something. Next stream, I'm not streaming a movie. That's for the Discord. Milo, do you want to not claw out my leg? I would like to keep my kneecap in the skin. I would like to do this. Milo? Okay. I'll pass on another shower. It's too scary, and I got the mud off me already. Hey, it's your call. Milo, please. Definitely Discord material. Yeah. Actually, I'm a weird dreadful of those. I don't know, they might be great. Shout out to Maxilla. Yeah. You already changed too, yeah? We returned to the bathroom. I wonder if the temperature really went down. I opened the shower sliding door. Whoa. At that moment, hot steam blasted out at me. The steam was white. It looked like a cloud, but the temperature of the water shower had already gone down. I reached out and turned it off. It's off now, anyways. Glad that that's settled. Milo, please stop trying to get my kneecap out of my knee. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, Milo. Nami chuckled. Hey, what time is it? I remember seeing a clock earlier. I think it's just past 10? Huh. Weren't you wearing a watch, Nami? I guess I must have dropped it somewhere. I know I had it when we were in the dining room, though. Oh? Well, I'll help you look for it, but, I made an effort to put on a weak expression. Sorry. But would you actually mind if I took a shower first? That steam really made me want to take a shower. I'll be out in 5 minutes, tops. The water's already warm, after all. It shouldn't be a problem. You don't need to explain yourself? Oh, right. Just wait a second first. Nami went to the shower and took her shorts and polo shirts and squeegeed them out. That's what she was wearing earlier, before the shower. There must be a problem with the pipes. The water isn't going down. I looked down. The level seemed to have dropped a bit, but the water didn't appear to be going down. Is something stuck in the pipes? I checked around to see if there was a plug, but I couldn't find anything. I peered through the gap in the wall. Drain on the tub. Yuck. Long black hair had clumped together and waved in the water like seaweed. It was too long to be Nami's hair. This must be what plugged it up. It creeped out, making me think of a drowned body. I hesitated for a moment, closed my eyes, and plunged my right hand into the warm water. I could feel the long, thin hair tickle my hand and fingers. I forced myself not to pay attention to it and grabbed dozens of strands, and then I gave them a tug. I felt like a part of it opened up, some of the strands of the hair having been ripped off. I pulled at it a good while, sometimes weakly, sometimes harder, and everything in between. Eventually, the hair split into 2 clumps, and far more hair than I ever imagined plopped out from under the water. The wet hair that I pulled up was all twisted together. It looked like some kind of wild animal. I gritted my teeth and left the room. I always find it funny when, like, horror media tries to make wet hair seem, like, terrifying. You know, it's like, have you ever taken a shower while having long hair? I don't know, you get used to just picking up hair, you know? Like, who cares? It's funny to me. It's funny to me. Visual book, no pictures, just text. That's a book. This is actually a sound novel. Yeah. You can tell because there's a sound playing right now. Yeah. It's like it's more of a Japanese thing. The wet hair thing? Maybe. But, like, even then, like, hair is still gonna fall out in the shower. You're still gonna have to pick up the hair. Still gonna have to do this, you know? I don't think culture would change that, you know? Don't think so. You can hear the hair. It's like the hair is in the same room with me. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Because of the creepy long-haired girl trope. Maybe. Get a PSP to load loads of Japanese visual novels. Well, I don't want to play that many. This one just looked interesting, and so far it has been. Yeah. Where was I? Nami took a look at what I pulled out, covered her mouth with her hands, and looked away. I don't blame her. It was filthy and muddy. The word disgusted wasn't enough to capture it. I threw it all into the trash can just beside the sink, and rolled out a ton of toilet paper that hung on the wall to wipe off the hair off my arms. Maybe someone got a haircut recently, I said, playing dumb, trying to brush aside how creeped out I was. But it wasn't just a joke. It's hard to believe that much hair could clump together, just from hair that fell out naturally. I washed my hands from the water of the sink, and more soap than I'd normally use. How does it look now? Is it still clogged? The water's starting to go down. Great. There might still be hair in there, but as long as it's good enough for me to take a shower, I'm okay with it. All I know is I never want to touch it again. That was coming from inside the house. Oh my goodness, it's Monster House. Maxwell, have you seen Monster House? You should watch Monster House. You should do this. You should do this. Yes. You have. Amazing. Incredible. That might be a childhood movie of mine. It might be. You know? Yeah. Maybe. You know what I find funny? You know what I find funny? Side ramble. Okay, look, I'm playing a game where I have to read constantly. I don't get many side rambles. You know? As a kid, I was, like, totally allowed to watch Monster House. And I was, like, fine. It was, like, whatever. But, you know, I was, like, small child. My parents never let me watch fucking Coraline. And, you know, I think about that sometimes. Because, like, Monster House is so much fucking scarier than Coraline. And I think about that. That's all. I think about how Coraline could have been a childhood movie of mine. And it wasn't. And it's fucked up. Should have been. You know? Okay. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get out as soon as I can. Those are kind of equivalent. Well, Coraline's just, like, the final scene with, like, the other mother. And that's, like, the only, like, creepy part about it, I feel like. Where Monster House's animation is just fucked up. Monster House is just fucked up at all times. Like, you take one look at that movie and it's like, that's fucked up. Also, I guess I should make it clear, when I say fucked up, I mean fucked up for, like, a 4-year-old. You know. But, yeah. Alright, how old was I when those movies came out? You know, like, what? Coraline was, like, what, 2009, 2008? Somewhere around there? Something. Yeah, and then when was Monster House? Oh, Monster House is 2006. No. I might not have watched like proper release then. Probably a couple years after. Anyways, video game. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get out as soon as I can. Sorry if someone comes back home in the meantime. Okay. Nami turned to the sink and started washing her own clothes. I forced the door to close, putting a little muscle into it, and I heard it snap shut completely. Hey, it does shut after all, huh? The water was hot, but it wouldn't be so hot that I couldn't get in anymore. I slowly climbed into the tub. I splashed into some warm water against my face and let out a big sigh. I felt like I'd been brought back from the dead. The owner of the house might as well not come back at this point. We could get some rest and be out of here in the morning. I feel better, and so did my thoughts. Though, what I was thinking was pretty selfish. It won't be that easy though, will it? I twisted the handle to turn on the shower. The water wasn't ridiculously hot anymore. It felt nice. I'd been careless, though. I'd forgotten the soap and the towel. I rubbed off the mud that was on my feet using my hands. The mud turned the water dark. That's a Western-style bath for you. I could say whatever I wanted using someone else's bath. I liked how it made me feel. Childhood Monster House trauma. I don't have much Monster House trauma, I don't think. I don't think so. I don't think that movie ever got to me. Not really. I think the biggest takeaway from Monster House I got was learning what a UfouRia was. I think so. And that's, yeah. Okay, it's about time I got out, huh? I said it extra loud so Nami would be able to hear, but there's no reaction on the other room. I knocked on the door. That was a loud fucking knock. I'm coming out. No response. Weird. Did she go somewhere? Oh, I know. She's hiding so that she can surprise me. With that in mind, I put my hand on the door and said, I know you're there. But the door wouldn't open. It opened wide enough for me to maybe get a finger through, but then it snapped shut again. Come on. I know you're just screwing around with me. Open up. Convinced that Nami was holding the door shut, I rattled the door, tapped it, and pulled it, but it really did start to seem like Nami wasn't even there. It must be because I forced the door shut. I tried lifting the door and pushing it in all sorts of different directions, and no matter what I did, the door wouldn't. But no matter what I did, the door would only rattle. It showed no signs of opening. Suddenly, hot water from the shower that I knew I turned off came back on. I tested the handle and confirmed that it had been completely turned off. You've got to be kidding me. I had a bad feeling about this. Nami! Open the door! Nami! I shouted out as loud as I could, but there was no response. I looked down and saw that the metal bar about the... I looked down and saw that a metal bar about the size of a stick of chewing gum had been wedged between the railing of the sliding door. What's this? It had been put there to prevent the door from opening. Clearly, this thing was the reason why I couldn't open the door. I tried to remove it, but I only ended up hurting my thumb. It was no good. What am I supposed to do now? I checked on the window, but it was too small. I wouldn't be able to fit through it. My bad premonition turned out to be spot on. The hot water pouring out of the shower was getting hotter, and the white steam getting thicker. It started getting hard to breathe, and I couldn't take it anymore. I got out by breaking through the glass. Wait a minute. As I was changing my clothes, a scary sort of vision came to me. The temperature went up slowly this time, so I was fine. But what if the door had been totally shut on Nami? Fortunately, she wasn't strong enough to shut the door all the way, but... what if I'd gone in before her? I started to get worried about Nami. Speed reading says, I try and read somewhat fast, you know. These games are decently long, and I don't know. I try and get through them somewhat quickly. Try and not spend multiple streams in a row just reading, you know. Because I feel like with these style of games, you very much want to see it from the start to the end, you know. So try and cram it all together as quick as possible, you know? Yeah. So what we doing? We're heading to the dining room or the entrance hall? I'm assuming she's heading to the dining room. That's where she said she was going, right? Yeah? Yeah? Alright. I'm going to the dining room. I need different voices for different characters. I'm not putting on a voice, I'm sorry. No, I will miss it constantly. it will be a problem. I will forget to use the voice and it'll just be a mess. You just have to use context. I'm sorry. It's like a book. It's possible she went looking for her watch. I headed to the dining room, but Nami wasn't there. I went inside just in case, and even looked around in the kitchen farther in, but as I expected, she wasn't there. Where could she have gone? I saw a flash of white clothing in the hallway. In a panic, I turned and faced the door, but all I saw was the hem of a white dress. Who's that? I ran off in pursuit as fast as I could. Still, there wasn't any trace of anybody in the hallway. Weird. Nami would never wear anything like that. Without anywhere else to go, I wound up at the entrance. I could hear someone walking from the second floor. I listened hard, but then I suddenly couldn't hear anything. That's odd. I'm pretty sure I heard someone just now. I quietly headed up to the second floor. At the top of the stairs, I could hear someone talking again from the other side of the hallway. As I got closer, the voices became increasingly clear. It seemed to be a conversation between a young man and a young woman. Did whoever owned this house come back? The voices sounded cheerful. I wonder if all that creepy stuff that went on was just some sort of misunderstanding. If that were true, then how would we ever be able to explain everything that... If that were true, If that were true, then how would we ever be able to explain to them everything that we'd been doing here? New channel for bedtime stories with depths. I can't stream that much. I already stream like 5 hours a day. I can't keep up with more. No, I have enough on my plate. I felt conflicted as I stepped towards the room before me. I figured I should start off with an apology. I lifted my arm, about to knock on the door, but the conversation was suddenly cut short. The door opened slightly. Did they not notice I was here? I froze up and waited for them to appear. A white hand appeared from the gap in the door. A girl's hand. I spoke without thinking. The person inside suddenly drew back. She also seems to be at a loss for words, but in the next instant she was suddenly apologizing. I'm sorry, Huh? It was Nami's voice. What? Nami? Depths? I opened the door fully and saw Nami standing there. You've got to be kidding me. What? The tension I was feeling was gone. What were you doing? I thought the owners of the house came back. I did too. Don't surprise me like that. Why'd you even come up to a place like this? I was so worried about you when you weren't there after I got out of the shower. You don't understand. Just listen. Nami's eyes started to sparkle like she was about to tell me some sort of grand adventure. I went looking for my watch and I heard talking. I figured the owners of the house came back. Same here. That's why I came here. And the thing is... Nami laughed and slapped my shoulder. It's so weird. Just listen, okay? I'm listening. What do you think it was? Who knows? Exactly. So, listen. I already told you. I'm listening. She was starting to irritate me. I nervously knocked on the door. They didn't respond, though. They just kept talking, and I opened the door, and then... Don't laugh. Just hurry up and tell me. Nobody was there. So, what do you think it might have been? Stop screwing around with me, alright? I'm worried here. I raised my voice at her. Sorry, Nami cut her sentences short and changed her posture as if she was about to announce some very important news. It was a radio. A radio? See? Right there. Nami pointed to a black radio in the middle of the room. Right. Well, then why don't you come back down afterwards? I was worried. Yeah, about that. Nami looked on top of the dresser. There were these 2 Western-style girl dolls that had been placed there. Both of the dolls were wearing the exact same outfit, a red-clothed jumper skirt. I feel like I've seen these dolls somewhere before. These dolls? I picked them up. Let me have them. Nami took them very delicately with both hands and pressed both of them against her cheeks. Huh? Nami looked so relaxed. It was a face I'd never seen her make before. Are you okay? These dolls feel familiar, somehow. They make me feel like a kid again. They look just like dolls to me, but I guess it's just because I'm a guy. No, I wouldn't say that. These are special. Nami closed her eyes, lost in the moment. I'll never understand women. Oh, this game's writing. Well, anyways. I saw someone kinda like a doll earlier. I'm guessing she's the owner of this house. Yeah? I think it was the lady in the white dress. Nami looked at me. She seemed as if though she was still dreaming. It concerns me a little, so I'd like to go back down and check everything out. I turned to leave. Okay. Nami reached out and placed the dolls back, like she was handing some sort of great treasure. As she left the room, she waved sadly at the dolls. Bye-bye. Alright, let's continue our search, shall we? Yeah. Nami still seemed a little out of it as we headed downstairs. This door seemed suspicious. There was a door at the front entrance hall. Maybe the lady in the white dress went through it earlier. I opened the door and continued deeper into a long dark hall. It's like a tunnel, huh? There were candlesticks lined up against the bare stone wall. I turned on my flashlight. There was a door in the back. If we open that door, Nami started muttering. Yeah? We'll be back in the entrance hall again. Like, we went back in time. Huh? This hallway is a tunnel that goes back into the past, she said with a serious look on her face. You're not making any sense. I paid her no mind and continued along. The door was a slated shutter type. I could feel the wind outside blowing through the gap. The floor right in front of the door was soaking wet. Once we open this, we'll be back in the entrance hall, right? I opened the door. Whoa. Suddenly, I felt something cold softly touch my face. It was a cluster of vines, wet from the rain. I pushed my way through the vines and made my way out. There, I found a balcony facing the back garden. Wooden scaffolding had been set up there a long time ago. It had become worn down over the years. In the center was a single wooden table that had started to rot, with 3 deck chairs set around it. Each had been turned to face in different directions. There was an overhead trellis with vines hanging down, making it look like an entrance to a haunted house. The rain had stopped, but the water still dripped from the vines, hitting me in the face and shoulders. What an awesome entrance, huh? I had intended to be cynical, but it seemed like Nami hadn't heard me. She suddenly tugged at my hand and pointed to one of the pillars holding up the trellises? Whatever. I tried. I got the word correct once. Hey, look at that. Isn't there something shining there? It's true. That beam looked like a long, thin shadow, and I could see a dim yellow light near the bottom. It didn't seem like a flame or an electric light. It was a gentle light with some sort of sheen to it. Is it the spirit of the Princess yeah? Okay. I thought you'd say that. I walked up to the pillar. Oh, it's fluorescent paint. 2 lines, about as thick as my finger, had been drawn, with some space between them, one over the other. But why here out of all places? I bent down and turned the light towards the lower line. The paint had dried on top of the wooden pillar's original paint, making it appear crusty. A straight line had been painted over it with fluorescent paint, and upon closer inspection, it seemed that something had been used, perhaps a nail, to edge something into the wood. A straight line, along with what appeared to be letters, to the right of it. What's this? Something's written here. I strained my eyes to see what it was, but it was old and worn out, encrusted with paint, so it was too hard to see. We'll be able to read it if we scratch off the paint, Nami said as she started scratching away the paint with her fingernail. It was fun watching her hard at work peeling away the paint, and soon the pillar revealed what was underneath. Nami. That's what was carved there. I felt like there had been something black in the pit of my stomach. Nami stopped moving her finger the moment she saw it, but then went right back to peeling away the paint. Hey, Nami? I tapped her on the shoulder from behind, but she ignored it and kept working on scratching away the paint. She ended up scratching off the paint up to centimeters above and below the paint area. Most of the old paint had been totally scratched off. There were actually 2 lines underneath both sets of lines, for a total of 4. And besides each line was a name. The names Nami, Nomani, and Namin had been carved in that order. Slowly, Nami looked back at me. She had a stoic expression on her face. She carved away the seal that protected the cars. She might have. Hopefully not. Though I often thought she was a zombie, so... You know. I don't know, she seems to be fine. Comparing heights. Huh? Oh, right. I see. I wonder who Nomani is. Well, I'm Nami, right? But who is Nomani? Hey. What are you talking about? I gave Nami's shoulder exasperated Exacerbated sigh. I'm saying that word wrong, whatever. That's just the name of the girl who lives here. You're overthinking it. Am I? You are. It's just a coincidence. What's wrong with you, Nami? Oh shit, you can go back text. Cool, I was just pushing buttons for the sake of pushing buttons to see what they do. That's nice, being able to go back text. What's wrong with you, Nami? You're not acting like yourself. You look really dark, too. I hope it's just a coincidence, but... What about that lady you mentioned earlier? The one in the white dress? Huh? How many things can one character be in a game? A child, a sibling, a goblin. A goblin? Well, I came up with that one. A zombie, a possessed person, a robotic ghost. You know, she's got the range. Call her Barbie. Goblin. Huh? She looked like me, didn't she? I didn't see her face. Oh. All sorts of questions came to mind. Why would Nami's name be in a place like this? Who owes no money? And what did Nami mean by that? I feel like what did Nami mean by that's the only thing we can answer. I feel like it's the only one we have a way to get the answer for, so that's the question I want to ask, I feel like. What y'all feeling? What y'all feeling in the chat? What we want to know? Or at least try and know. What we want to do? What we want to do? Spooky grandma. You know, she could be. Yeah, for all we know, these characters could both be like 70-year-old people. We don't know their age, you know? Pick the choice that's right for you. But what if I want the choice that's right for you? You ever think about this? You ever think about your own feelings? You ever be mildly selfish? As everyone should? You ever think about this? Okay, you're mildly selfish by watching this stream, are you? I don't know. I might enjoy having viewers, I'll admit it. I don't know. I might like talking to people. Shocking statement from a streamer. But okay, what did Nami mean by that? Nami? Nami looked intensely at the height comparison lines. She seemed pale. I knew we had to get away from this place, first and foremost. Come on, let's go inside. Welcome in, Burley. How's it going? What game is this? This is... Pulls up the pronunciation image. Otogirisou. Sure. Pretend I said that as a smooth word. That's what we're playing. It's in the stream title. Yeah, but welcome everybody. How's it going? If I was unselfish, I would be in bed, ready to wake up early to do charity work. Well, maybe. You know. SNES game, right? This is for the SNES, correct? Well, Super Famicom, technically. It didn't get a release outside of Japan. No. Come on, let's go inside. We just got soaked from those vines, and right after our bath, but... Nami still had a dark expression on her face. I brought my mouth up to Nami's ears. We could take a shower together this time, you know. Don't be stupid. She finally laughed a little. Alright, let's go. Sure. I took Nami by the hand and we walked towards the shuttered door. I looked back before we went through the door, and I could see the speckles of fluorescent paint still left behind on one more side of the dark balcony. This is a visual novel game? Technically yes. At the time it was marketed as a sound novel, but nowadays we would look at this and call it a visual novel. Yeah. Yeah. It's Japanese name for this St. John's Wort flower. This is true. This is true. Should we check that room? We still hadn't fully checked everything on the left side. I started walking that way. Do you think it's open? I stood in front of the door and turned the knob. It sure is dark, huh? The only illumination was provided by a single candle in the corner of the room, but there was a switch on the wall. The lights turned on. There was a dazzling bright chandelier hanging from the ceiling. It sure was spacious in here. Isn't that the piano over there? Nami pointed to the right side of the room. You're right. It's a piano hall. We went inside. There were sliding glass doors leading out to the backyard. It may look quite beautiful during the day, but at night, the black against the glass just reflected what was in the room. Before I knew it, Nami was standing in front of the piano, tapping away at the keys. You can play the piano, Nami? I can't play it well enough to answer that question with a yes, but I do like the sound of a piano. Well, what song is that? I don't know. I don't know the title, or even who composed it. Someone taught you how to play it? No. I just remember hearing it a long time ago. Not sure when, though. I find it odd myself. Life's like that sometimes, yeah? Suddenly, Nami's hands stopped moving. What's wrong? Is it over already? Nami was looking past me, over my shoulder. Hey, that's... When I looked behind me, I saw a painting of a lady hung up on the wall. It was a woman in her 30s, wearing traditional Japanese clothing, standing with a mountain range behind her. Her long hair had been brushed over her left shoulder. She wielded wildflowers in both hands, which she had clutched against her chest. A picture? Obviously. But do you notice anything special about it? Nami smiled, as if she was challenging me. I started to panic. Was it painted by a famous artist? I didn't know anything about paintings, though. Looks like an early Picasso, doesn't it? She's pretty. It's gotta be the flowers, right? It's gotta be the Hyperions. Shit, that's not how it's pronounced. I had it at some point. You know, I go back and forth between being able to pronounce the title of the game and the other thing. Hypericans. It's gotta be Hypericans. It's gotta be. Hey, those are Hypericans she's holding. Oh yeah, now that you mention it. But there's something else, too. Doesn't she look like me? Huh? That was sudden. I took another look at the woman in the painting. At first, I didn't know what Nami meant. The lady's makeup was very old-fashioned, and the painting seemed old, so I couldn't really see a resemblance to Nami, who was a typical modern-day girl. But as I looked at it more, I saw a similarity in the eyes, and that's when it hit me. Why is Hyperion spelled hyper-icons? I don't know. Someone thought it was funny. Someone thought it was funny to name the flower of revenge after Hypercom. You know, it's a little funny. Yeah, it's a little funny. Nami bent her head the same way whenever she smiled, and had a tendency of slightly lifting her chin up. It made her look less symmetrical. Whenever she got careless, the expression she made her look ever so homely. It made me feel uneasy, like handling newborn babies who can't support their own neck yet. I did love it when Nami smiled, but every time she did, I felt a sense of loss and fear. The smile of the lady in the painting made me feel that exact same sense of unease. More than her physical features, it was her expression that surprised me. I don't see it. She doesn't look like you at all. I lied, because I found it creepy how similar they were. Oh? Nami smiled lightly and tilted her head. It was like the painting had come to life! Good noise. It sent a chill down my spine, but, you know, Nami, you're not as pretty as her. I turned away so I didn't have to meet Nami's gaze. So you're saying I'm ugly? Nami slammed on the piano keys and stood up. I didn't say that you were ugly. You said it just now. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Nami pouted angrily. Now her face looked nothing like the picture. No, it just... I started to lighten up my expression. Okay, I said it. What, are you just teasing me? That I'm not playing the piano for you ever again. Nami turned her back to me. The wind blew in at that moment. Uh-oh. The curtain blew up to the lit candle on the piano and caught fire, which quickly spread across the entire curtain. The burning curtain fell over Nami's face. Nami! I pulled the curtain off in a hurry. The metal part that attached to the railing ripped right off. I hurled it to the floor and stomped it out with my feet in a panic. The fire was strong, but fortunately the thin curtain didn't prove much fuel. Since it had nothing else to travel to, I managed to extinguish the fire. Whew. The whole house almost went down in flames. Are you okay, Nami? She didn't respond. She stood there facing the wall, her back turned to me. What's wrong? A burn? When I asked this question, Nami turned to me slowly and nodded. Where? Where's the burn? The face. Huh? I approached her, confused, until she pointed out the lady in the painting. When the curtain was flopping around, the heat must have melted the oil in the painting, making the lady in the painting burn not the right side of her face. Oh, is that all? Man, you surprised me. I thought you meant your own face. I laughed, relieved until Nami said something that made no sense. Mom? Sis? What do you mean? Sis. I didn't know what she was talking about. Nami's the only child. Burn creams and antiseptics. Also, she's the only child, so she's for sure not our sibling. It's been confirmed. Finally. You know? Finally. Oh, you know. What if everyone just gets burned constantly in this game? What if? What if? I stood there, dumbfounded. And then, Nami suddenly started trembling and ran for the exit. Where are you going? Flustered, I grabbed Nami by the arm. Let me go. I have to find that mummy or else. That mummy? The one in the wheelchair? Yeah, so let me go. Nami struggled so hard, I thought she might just rip my arm off. Calm down, Nami, what's going on? Let me go. I'm not letting you go until you calm down. I grabbed Nami by both shoulders and looked her straight in the eyes. What's this all about? Explain it to me. I used to live in this house. I lived here a long time ago. That's news to me. A long time ago? How long ago was it? I don't know. I just know it was when I was really little. I lived here together with my mom and dad and my older sister. Your older sister? But you're our only child, right? No. I had a older sister, she whispered. Why did you hide it from me? I never heard you talk about her before. I wasn't hiding it from you, Dubs. I never do that. I only just knew it. Now. I remembered it for the first time. I'm as shocked as you are that I had a different mom. But now I know. I remember her now. I feel like we're getting the reveal of who this character is way too late into the story. No, it's fine. It's fine. They go to the same college. I'd also believe this. I would. Yeah. Nami's lips quivered. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You hid it from me. I should have watched the way I said it. I apologized, but I still couldn't believe what she was saying. We stumbled into this mansion by accident. She just happens to have lived here a long time ago. But, Nami, it's not that I don't believe you, but isn't it possible that you're just mistaken? I mean, all sorts of crazy things have been happening to us since you got here. You're tired, you're not thinking straight. No, this can't be some kind of trick. Nami shook her head. I remember now, though it's faint. It's getting clearer. But if it's true, Oh, Dubs. Nami looked at me as though she wanted me to save her. What should I do? The mummy has to be either my mom or my sister. But what am I supposed to do? I didn't know what to say to her. Nami looked down at the ground, trembling. I might have done something I can never undo. Something you can never undo? What would that be? I can't remember what it is yet, but it's something. I did something to my sister. But I can't remember what. That's why I have to find that mummy. Nami stumbled to the hallway. I said, where are we going? Are we sitting down or searching for the mummy? I think we should sit down personally, but what should we do? What should we do? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Gotta do something. And that something's gotta be something. We taking a breather? Alright. If I can get this cap back on a water bottle. There we go. There we go, there we go. Wait, Nami. Let's go down to the sofa and sit down. You still have enough time for that, right? I propped up Nami by the shoulder and sat her down on the sofa by the entrance hall. You're tired. You've been through a lot. Get a little sleep here, alright? I'm scared, Dubs. I don't feel like myself anymore. What's happening to me? What can I ever say to my sister? What's going to happen to me? You don't have a sister, and you're gonna be fine. Just get some rest. I'll be right here beside you, so get some sleep. But... Nami grabbed a hold of my arm tightly. You'll be okay. I'm here with you. I covered Nami's eyes with my hands. Close your eyes. Breathe nice and slow. In any case, I'd managed to calm Nami down. I tried to hypnotize her by speaking slowly, in a low and soft voice. You're okay. You don't have anything to worry about. You're relaxed. Nami's breathing gradually calmed down, and she finally leaned her head against my shoulder. Did you fall asleep? She didn't respond. I could hear her breathing in her sleep. It was quiet in the entrance hall now. Welcome in, Grams. How's it going? How's it going? I guess you've been here. Honestly, I feel like it... Can it be crazy? Can it be crazy? I feel like this stream that I'm currently doing and the stream where we got the finale of UfouRia, those feel like two different streams. You know, the vibes have changed enough. It's a different stream in my brain, you know? If you were here only for the UfouRia part, and you're just now coming in, it's your first time coming to the stream. The vibe has changed. You're gonna be fine. You were just talking nonsense because you're worn out, that's all. A lot of strange things have happened, but I'm sure it'll all be over by tomorrow morning. I ran my fingers over Nami's hair, and I put my cheek against her head. Good night, Nami. When I closed my eyes, I felt a quieter world spread far and wide. All I could hear was Nami's breathing in her sleep. Eventually, I fell deep asleep too. When I woke up, Nami was gone. Nami? I stood up from the sofa. I thought I saw something moving on the second floor. I mean, I feel like we should be able to look at the note and then run upstairs. Like, how long would it take to actually look at the table directly in front of me? I feel like we should be able to do both, right? 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 Yeah. There might be some sort of note. I looked on the table. There was a white sheet of paper on it, and a simple map had been drawn on it. The path headed from the entrance down the left hallway, and the destination was marked with an X. There weren't any letters written on it, so I couldn't determine whether or not Nami wrote it, but before I had fallen asleep, it wasn't here. There aren't any other clues here. With my flashlight in hand, I headed down the left hallway as the map instructed. When I opened the door that was on the map, behind it was an oddly empty room with a concrete floor. I turned my flashlight on. It appeared to be a garage. What could this be here for? When I swung the light around, I realized that someone was sitting in the corner. Who's there? Is that you, Nami? There was a mummy, sitting in the wheelchair. Huh? I lost my composure for a second, but I tried to be brave and reassured myself. It's okay. It's just a body. It's not going to move. I came closer to the mummy, trying to find out who it really was. Then suddenly, the mummy stood up. Surprised, I stepped back and tripped on something and fell on my butt. Then the mummy was slowly coming towards me. My eyes were fixed on the mummy as my hands fumbled around the floor. The mummy and I were looking right at each other. Huh? At that moment, I felt something right in my hand. It was a wrench. I grabbed it and I stood up. I have no choice but to fight. Right as I thought that, the mummy suddenly stopped moving. The very next instant, the mummy started moving ridiculously fast, turning around and running into the darkness. What was up with those eyes? The mummy that I'd seen when I came in didn't have any eyes. Just a couple of dried up holes. But this mummy had eyes. And I felt like I'd seen those eyes before. Who could it be? Ugh, I can't remember. Judging by how quickly it moved and the fact it ran away after I grabbed the wrench, the only thing that seemed possible was that there was a person posing as a mummy. But who would do that? I tilted my head to the side as I looked at the wrench. A piece of tape had been wrapped around the wrench. Depths was written on it. I left this in my toolbox, in the car. Why is this here, in a place like this? They could have swapped the mummy with it. They could have, but you know. Welcome in, Rad. How's it going? How's it going? This is a English patch, I will say that. So, you know. They could have. But also, I have a feeling translating this game for a fan translation was probably hard enough. Though also just fun little fact, I guess, about this. There's technically 2 different translations of this game. Like, English translations. They're, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure what ended up happening was, one English translation got posted online that didn't get, like, any traction and no one knew it existed. And then the second English translation came out, and that one got a lot of attention. And then when that one got a lot of attention, people realized that there was an older translation of the game that had just been out and whatnot. So, yeah. One of the bit more rare cases of a Japan exclusive game getting a full translation twice. I'm honestly not sure which version I'm playing. I'm unsure. I saw like a Twitter thread at some point like comparing the writing between the two, and I definitely remember preferring one of the writing styles way more than the other. Not sure which one I'm actually playing though. Not sure. Really good to have both. Yeah, essentially. I remembered the car accident. Was this all a part of some sort of setup for a crime? Did somebody mess with my car from the very start to entrap us? If that's the case, then I started to worry about Nami. She might have been the one who drew this map. I looked all over for Nami, all the way back to the entrance hall, but I couldn't find her. The second floor, maybe? I stepped onto the staircase. Oh, I remember now. The mummy's eyes looked exactly like Nami's. The mummy and Nami's. They were so different that I didn't realize it until now, but there was no mistake. I had those same eyes as Nami. Could it be that Nami had dressed up as a mummy? It's unthinkable. Nami wouldn't have any reason to do such a thing, but if it were true, it would explain how the wrench came to be here. No, it's too much of a stretch. Anyways, I just have to find Nami for now. I brushed aside my thoughts and I ran up the staircase. At that moment, a door opened up nearby. Oh, Nami. Nami had a stoic look on her face. You had me worried there. I ran over to her, but Nami took one look at me and stepped back into the room she was in and shut the door. Hey! I dashed over and opened the door. Nami had buried her face into the bed on the right-hand corner of the room. Now, Mummy! It's crazy. We should watch The Mummy. We should watch The Mummy in the Discord. I need to watch The Mummy. I need to do this. That's another childhood movie that I haven't seen in a million years. Yeah. My brain was doing this too. You know, fair. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we already read that. What happened, Nami? Nami didn't look up. She just pointed out the desk. It looked like she had just started crying. There was a single photograph on the desk. It was an old photograph. With a sepia color tone. In the photo were 2 girls, probably around 3 years old, standing next to each other, wearing the same white blouse. Not only were they wearing matching clothes, they looked perfectly alike. I'm guessing they were identical twins, conceived from a single egg. When I saw the photo, I immediately understood what Nami was thinking, but I asked her anyways. So what's the big deal? That photo? She looks like me, doesn't she? I could hear Nami's voice coming from the other... I could hear Nami's voice coming from under the bedsheet. It sounded like she was crying. How so? I don't see the resemblance. Take a closer look then. Why? There's no way either of these little kids turned into a girl as beautiful as you, Nami. Stop it. That's enough. Enough of what? Look at the name tags printed on their chest. Name tags? The 2 girls in the photo did have name tags printed to their chest, pinned to their chest. One was Nami, and the other was Naomi. Prime Brendan Fraser was so entertaining. Oh, she was in more movies. I remember very little about The Mummy, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like all I remember about that one was some guy getting, like, eaten by beetles? Question mark? I think that's all I remember about the Mummy as a kid. I think so. Yeah. So what? It's just a coincidence. When I hesitate to say anymore, Naomi looked up at me. The second our eyes met, she covered her face with her hands and jumped straight out of the room. You remember there's a mummy in it? I don't remember the mummy in the Mummy. I don't know. Is there a mummy? Probably. I don't remember it though. It was all too much. I was dumbfounded. Was everything that Nami said true? Did she really live here with her sister? Then that wasn't Nami, but Naomi? If they were identical twins, then it wouldn't be out of the question, but why? Why would Nami's sister mess with my car and attack me? What did I ever do to her? Now that I think about it, I remembered what happened in the shower. Maybe that was Naomi too. I don't know why she would have a grudge against me, but one thing was clear. She was trying to hurt us. I started to get worried about Nami. When I went out to the hallway, the door farther ahead closed. It was probably Naomi's room. I started walking that way, but when I looked down, I could see wet footprints that led to a different room. I also heard the piano coming from below. Where could Nami be? Where are we going, chat? Where are we going? We're going to words. We going to the door that just shut, the piano, or to where the footprints lead? Where are we going? What we doing? What we doing? A or C? Yeah? Door is closest. Alright, door it is. I ran to the hallway over to the door that had shut. Strangely enough, nobody was inside. That's weird. I'm sure I saw someone just come in here. I took a peek in the cabinet and under the bed, anywhere a person might be able to hide, but no one was there. I happened to notice an old diary on the desk. On the cover, it said, Year 1, Class 3. Opening it up, I could see writing that looked like it had been done by a child. It was Naomi's diary back when she was in elementary school. I was worried about Naomi and all, but curiosity got the better of me and I started reading the diary. April 20th. Sunny. Today, Mom made more acrylental oil. She always rubs it on me and prays I'll get better. Next time, I hope my burn will get better. April 21st. Sunny. Mom rubbed the medicine on me again today. She said my burn's not so bad, but it is. I don't have any friends at school. They say my burn looks gross. Once it goes away, I think I can make some friends. Did she have any traces left of a burn? I tried to remember Naomi's face when she attacked me, but I was so caught up in that moment that I didn't really look at her that closely. I kept reading the diary. May 20th. Cloudy. A boy pulled my hair today. Everybody laughed when I cried. When I got home, Mom said I had something on my back. I asked her to pull it off. It was a piece of paper. It said monster. June 18th. Rainy. We used to put up all the medicine, but now my burn didn't go away. My mom told me not to worry and that the burn will go away when I get older. But I just want friends. I'm always alone. Her writing was childish. The sentences were short and disjointed. At times, it seemed like she was just writing down her memories, but every memory she wrote in the diary was bad. She blamed all of her bad experiences on her burn. There was another notebook on the desk. It was another diary, but this one was written by an adult. Who cares about your friends when there's a private diary to read? Exactly, I'm glad you understand. Yeah. June 3rd. Despite having used that new medicine for a whole month, the burn on my forehead is still stubborn. It refuses to heal. I can only guess how long it might take, but eventually, a day will come when I'm able to leave this house. Why must I suffer alone with this burn? Why must I alone be burdened by such a misfortune? I cut my hair again. July 3rd. Today, I learned for the first time that I had a twin sister. I knew Mom was hiding something from me for the longest time, but I found her diary stuck in a drawer. I asked her why she never told me about her. She said that it's because my sister died very early on. I don't believe her. I think Mom's still hiding something from me. Today, I turned 20. September 20th. I read Mom's diary, and now I know what caused it. I know that my little sister was the one who started the fire that burned me. Mom told me that Nami died in a fire at that time, but she can say whatever she wants. It's so obvious to me that she's lying. It's obvious. She's trying to hide the truth from me, guaranteed. September 30th. Mom's still hiding the truth from me. She still is. I ask her over and over again, but she won't respond. She just sits there, silently. I asked her yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that. Nothing. No reply. I'll ask her again tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, too. I'll keep asking her until she tells me. October 15th. Mom just won't listen. She never says anything anymore. I think your mom might be dead, by the way, BTW. Fun fact. She just sits in her chair without saying a word. She won't even open her eyes. I don't even care anymore, though. I'm going to go ahead and find Nami. November 5th. Mom, why don't you ever eat? I went through the trouble of making soup for you. You've gotten so thin since you stopped eating. And I even untied the rope so you could eat. Oh, okay. But you still won't. Is it because you're mad at me for keeping you shut in your room for so long? I mean, I'm not mad at Nami anymore. I even managed to make some friends. December 30th. Mom died after someone locked her in her room. Who could have done such a thing? I lost the only family member I have. Mom, I'm so lonely. I wish I was dead too. February 14th. 49 days have passed now, Mom. I grieved for you the whole time, but I'd forgotten about Nami. I still have Nami. She must be alive somewhere out there. I want to see her soon. I'll introduce her to my friends, and then we can all live together. I know we'll be happy. We're sisters after all. Nami. The diary ended there. This means... she killed her own mother, didn't she? I felt panic start to set in. I have to find Nami, right now. When I turned around, I saw someone speaking and... When I saw... oh my god. When I turned around, I saw someone peeking in at me through the gap in the door. She got her mummy! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. You know, this game gave you the same vibes as Phoenix Wright games. Wait a minute, this is a book they're going to try and get me to read. Yeah, you gotta read. You have to. You know, I don't know, visual novels might be kind of cool sometimes. They might be. Maybe. Maybe. Who's there? The face disappeared. Was that Naomi just now? I went out into the hallway. The figure had just gone into the room behind the next door over. It was the room I'd never opened. I grabbed the doorknob. Whoa! An electric current surged through my body. My hand wouldn't leave the knob. I felt my vision go white, and consciousness growing farther away. Well, damn. Nami, you're so cute, Nami. I could hear someone muttering. I opened my eyes. The light from the chandelier was bright. I pushed the wrong button. Ugh. I tried to get up, but my arms and legs were bound with rope. I couldn't move. I turned my head to the side and saw some yellow flowers. They were Hyperions. Hyperions. It's fine, we'll say Hyperions. It's something like that, but there's like a little accent on the I. Something. This is that coffin, isn't it? I'd had my hands tied behind my back, and I'd been placed in the coffin full of Hyperions. It's gonna annoy me. One of these times I'm gonna learn how to pronounce it properly. Hypericans. Your hair looks good like this. I heard that voice again. The voice sounded just like Nami's. I raised my head, but I only got a small glimpse out of the coffin. I saw that Nami had been made to sit in a wheelchair, and the girl in the white dress was combing her hair. That must be Naomi. I didn't know if Nami was asleep or knocked out, but her eyes were closed, and she seemed totally unconscious. Next, some makeup. The girl turned to face my direction. In a panic, I put my head down. There was no point causing a scene when I couldn't move. I figured it was best to pretend that I was still unconscious. I held my breath and listened to what she was saying. I almost remembered you. I remember a girl I used to play with when I was little. Mom told me that she moved away But she was just trying to trick me. Even when I found out I had a sister, she didn't want me to meet you. She said you were dead. What a terrible excuse for a mother, wouldn't you say? But I knew I'd meet you one day, and when I did, I swore that I'd take care of you. I've thought about you. I've thought about doing this sort of thing for so long, for so many years. I wanted to comb your hair like this and put on makeup. Naomi seemed to be genuinely happy as she laughed. What had happened to all of the resentment that she had poured into her diary? We really do look alike, though, aside from the burn. You know, I went through a lot of pain up until junior high because of this burn. My friends used to tease me. I got bullied. And I ended up becoming a shut-in, which only made me feel lonelier. After junior high, I pretty much never left the house. I lived with Mom here, just the two of us. I didn't have any friends, not one. Because of the burn, Naomi's tone of voice suddenly growed coarse. Surprised, I lifted my head up. I could see that she was hugging Naomi's unresponsive head. She had gritted her teeth, scowling to hold back anger. She didn't know that I was watching her, and the thing is, I was surprised by what I saw. I saw their faces, side by side. Naomi had kept going on about her burn, but the faces looked exactly the same to me. Clearly, the burn wasn't the problem. Her problem was a mental one. Dun dun dun. My siblings in fiction so nice. I don't even want to bring my sister a glass of water. Well, that's fucked up. Also, I don't know if they're that nice. I don't know. I want to describe this as a wholesome, fun little relation between siblings. I don't know, I think one might kill the other one. I think so. Naomi's lips quivered with anger, but after a moment, her shoulders dropped, and the expression on her face became gentle. But even though I didn't have any human friends, I had all sorts of other friends. Do you know what kinds of friends I had? Well, I had the grass, and the flowers, and the stars, and the wind. You probably don't believe me, but it's true. You can believe your own sister. It was amazing. Courtless flowers in a field would each tell me a love story. The wind and the stars would quietly whisper poems like gems in the cool hours of the early morning. So those were the friends we wrote about so those were the friends she wrote about making in her diary, huh? She really had become totally locked in her own world. People are terrible, you know? You can trust someone to have that trust fall apart in the blink of an eye. Someone we have had faith in until yesterday might today become a monster the likes of which we've never seen. One that would bring us so much pain. One murdered her mom and is clearly Yeah. I know that you're the one who gave me this burn. I despised you for that, for a long time ago. But I don't feel that way now. People aren't terrible. The stars and the wind have told me that much. The trees and the flowers, my friends. I'm happy now, Nami. And I want you, my little sister, to be able to express that same happiness. The wheelchair started to move. Come on, let's go. It's going to be hot. But it only hurts for a little while. Naomi intended to burn Nami, just like she had been burned. Wait, I shouted. Naomi turned to face me. Oh, right. I need to close that coffin. She drew closer, ever so slowly, but I couldn't even lift a finger to stop her. Nami, wake up! Nami! I shouted as loud as I could, but Nami wouldn't open her eyes. I must thank you. You brought Nami to me, after all. Sleep well now. Naomi pushed my body down, and while she closed the lid, she tossed a lit candlestick inside. It won't be so dark in there, not with this. You can trust flowers in the wind, they won't betray you. This is very true. Oh, it's hot. I twisted my body away from the fire. The candle continued burning in the coffin. You bitch. You want to burn me to death in here? The high purikins in the coffin were freshly picked, too fresh to catch on fire right away, but the flames could spread to the cloth lining of the coffin, and if the fire didn't kill me after that, the lack of oxygen would. I need to put that fire out. I watched you watched 2 YouTube videos about flowers, and it sounds like they pronounce it Hypericum. Hypericums, you think? You think it's Hypericum? Hypericums. What if I like Hypericums? What if I like that? What if I like this? Hypericums. No. I like Hypericums. No. You're just reporting how you heard it. And I think I'm trying to take this game mildly seriously. And I don't know if I can do that if I pronounce that word properly. I was about to roll around in the coffin as hard as I could, hoping to put out the fire, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use the candle to burn away the rope, so I brought my tied hands closer to the flame. It's so hot. I gritted my teeth in that small coffin, my body withering. Hurry, hurry. Just gotta break through. There. I ripped open the lid. The door was closed, and the 2 of them weren't hanging, my goodness. The door was closed, and the 2 of them weren't here anymore. When I looked out the window, I could see the curtains were on fire. She probably wanted a second chance to burn me to death, just in case. I untied my feet as fast as I could, and I jumped straight for the door. Please be open. But it was locked from the outside, and the door wouldn't budge. I looked around the room, but it was empty, aside from the coffin. The flames on the curtains were starting to fill the room with black smoke. If I didn't get out of here soon, I'd be smothered to death by the smoke. I dragged the coffin to the front of the door, stood it upright, and knocked it over as hard as I could towards the door. The hinges popped off the door and opened. Nami! There was no trace of either of them. Where did you go? I opened the door that was right in front of me. Ah! I don't know why that scared me. The moment I opened the door, something swooshed right in front of my eyes, almost hitting me. When I looked down, I saw an axe that the suit of armor had been holding. The axe had been rigged to fall when someone opened the door. If I had walked into the room faster, I would be dead. I need to be careful. I looked around inside the room, but nobody was there. Thinking it might be useful, I picked up the axe. I might be able to use it to open up a door. Who knows what other traps might be rigged when I open up a different door. I had a good idea of where Nami and Naomi had gone. The room I had tried to enter earlier, but couldn't. When I tried to come inside before, Nami was oddly scared of it. Could it be that room? The room we didn't open? That's got to be it. I decided to trust my instincts. As I got closer, I could hear voices. The voices were coming from the door I hadn't opened, just as I expected. I stood at the door and carefully peeked through the keyhole. I could see Naomi sitting there. I'm not sure where her clothes had changed, but she was wearing the same white clothes as Naomi, her hair held back by a hairpin. She seemed to be awake now, but was tied by a rope and her mouth gagged. It was good. I am enjoying this game. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Another person appeared to be sitting next to Naomi, but I couldn't see them clearly because Naomi's shadow. Naomi stood before a wooden desk, mixing some sort of chemicals. I tried twisting the doorknob, but it was locked from inside. Now we really will be twins. Naomi, look over at Mom, okay? Naomi moved slightly. The person sitting next to Naomi was the mummy, their mom. Naomi filled the flask with the chemicals she'd put together and approached Naomi's face with it. Naomi was trying her hardest to move her face away from the flask. It will only hurt for a second. Naomi tilted the flask. Naomi shook her head from side to side. Drops of the chemical fell to the side, hitting the body sitting in the wheelchair. At that very second, white smoke started to rise up. Don't fight me, I'm doing this for your own good. Naomi held Naomi's face in place with her left hand. Tears streamed down Naomi's face. Don't cry. It only hurts for a second. You'll be fine, okay? I lifted the axe and slammed it into the door, busting right through it. Stop it! I hurled the axe at Naomi with all my might. Ah! Naomi lost her balance while trying to avoid the axe and ended up spilling the flask's contents all over the mummy's face. Before my very eyes, the mummy's entire face was melting away. Oh, Mom, your face. Flustered, Naomi cast me a scornful look as I undid the rope that had been used to tie Nami up. Tubbs, Nami. There was a loud sound and the room shook. Those flames from earlier must have ignited something somewhere else. How could you? How could you do this to my mom? Naomi looked straight at me with a crazed look in her eyes. Let's get out of here. I pulled Naomi by the hand out into the hallway. What if I didn't read that line? What if I didn't read it, Axel? What if I skipped over a line? What if? What if? There was the sound of another explosion. It shook the whole mansion. We were falling over ourselves as we ran downstairs to the entrance hall. We can't get out through here. Oh, yes we can. I gripped the axe in both hands. At that moment, the floor of the entrance hall erupted in flames. No! Now we can't get near the door. Nami, stand back. I hurled the axe at the aquarium. But what came pouring out of the aquarium wasn't water. Someone had swapped it out for something else, because what came out of the aquarium was a big black bluster of unfurled, slowly spreading on the floor. Snakes! A huge pile of snakes! The snakes crawled along, trying to avoid the flames on the floor, which forced us to separate. Dubs, it's no good. These are venomous snakes. Nami, go through the back exit. I'll leave through the terrace. We'll meet up in the garden out back. You have to make it, okay? And after she said that, Nami ran down the hallway. I opened the nearby door that led to the garden terrace from the entrance hall and ran through the pitch-black passageway. Nami! When I made it out to the garden in the back, I used the terrace stairs and faced the rear exit of the mansion. Nami had come out through there, but when the flames started to pour out of the underground room with the boiler... Oh, right. The explosion came from the boiler room. The boiler room was really close to the bathroom, and Nami had to pass by the bathroom. Was she going to be okay? Nami still hadn't come out. I ran over to the rear exit. I ran past the kitchen. Nami still hadn't shown up. I ran past the back of the bathroom. The door Nami was supposed to pass through still hadn't been opened. Nami! I ran past the boiler room, and just as I made it past the concrete landing by the back exit, the door finally opened. Nami burst through the door like she had really leaned into it. Nami! I almost collapsed into the landing as I hugged Nami. Nami, you got to keep it together. Flames were already starting to reach the outside of the mansion. The glass window started breaking. I tried to shield Nami as we ran to take refugees at the greenhouse. There, at the greenhouse, Nami was exhausted. I sat her on the flowers and kept calling her name. Nami! You're okay. We're safe. Nami slowly opened her eyes. Nami! Oh, I'm so glad. I held Nami in my arms. I looked behind me. The mansion was ablaze. Under the night sky, Nami stood up and looked at the mansion. Nami! At that moment, the blazing mansion fell with a huge crash. Amidst the flames, I heard a scream. Tabs! Could it be? Nami turned to me, slowly, holding up her hair, showing me her forehead. I thought I pushed a button. I did. Oh, and that's it. Damn. Okay. Well, I don't think we saved the correct person. I think our girlfriend died. And I think we saved the murderer. I think we did. I think so. But yeah, strong ending. Very good game all in all. I feel like it was short for what it was. Like, don't get me wrong, I tried my best to like read fast through it, but yeah, that took what, like 2.5 hours? I don't think I've ever had a like visual novel game like this take that short of a time. I am curious though if there's other endings. I am curious. Let me check that while the credits play. Yeah, I don't think we'll go for the other endings. I don't know, it depends on how different the routes are. Yeah, it depends. But, yeah. Let's see here. Oh shit, are there actually endings? Oh shit, there are multiple endings. Okay, that makes sense. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. endings are there? That's all for... Okay, there's a good bit of endings, I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. A lot of this is for apparently like a PS1 version of this game, it looks like. Yeah. Story gamer choices matter. It looks like it, yeah. It looks like it. It looks like it. I don't know how many endings there are though. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Interesting. Interesting. I'm reading stuff on the translation website right now, seeing if they have any information. Nah, I'm not seeing too much. Like, it does say there's multiple endings, but yeah, I'm just curious how many there are. Because, like, honestly, you could tell me that, like, that was, like, the ending of the game, and I'd, like, fully believe you. You know? I'd fully believe you. But, like, yeah. Let's see. Does the Wikipedia page have anything? I'd be a bit surprised, but maybe. Maybe. Try again. And yeah, one of the sources mentioned that. Where, like, it'll tell you try again if you haven't seen all of the game. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. So there is a PS1 version of this. Interesting. Interesting. Neat. Wait, what? Wait, wait, okay, I was gonna say. There maybe? Maybe? Interesting. So I didn't know that, but that's interesting. So the director of this game also very heavily worked on Dragon Quest 1? That's a fun little fact. That's a fun little fact, yeah. Okay, this game's team is very closely related to the Dragon Quest games. Good for them. Good for them, you know? Should've gone for that mummy instead of sleeping. Oh, you know. I think it might have been the best ending for her. It seemed, yeah. Seemed good. Also, this is there's a lot more information on this Wikipedia than I thought there would be. Nice, nice. Like, it's not a ton, but, you know. I'm reading an English Wikipedia about a Japan exclusive game. You know, can only expect so much. Yeah. I saw we had the option of ending Dragon Quest with a bad end. Well, Dragon Quest would have been before this, but you know, could be. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I can say that there's probably at least 3 endings. I think that much is confirmed a little bit. Oh shit, wait, what? No, you're lying. You're lying. There's a review on Backlogged that claims that the game has 10 endings. Okay, there's a lot more here. Okay, I can't criticize this game for being, like, mildly short whatsoever. 20, no, only 10. 10's still a lot. You know, like, what? If you replay the game for every single one of those, and each ending takes, like, 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's a lot of gameplay. I don't know if I want to go for another ending. I don't know. I guess we could just, You know, I was gonna end stream a little early, because there is stuff I want to do, like, you know, today. There's stuff I wanna do tomorrow. But I'm just curious how different the route is. You know, we're not gonna finish a route, I'm just curious. So, let's reset it. And, you know, choose some different options and go from there. Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoyed the route we got. Yeah, I was very, very happy with that. There's a save system. Second time? What does second time mean? Let me start from second time. Oh, okay, cool. It just means I can skip the intro. Nice. Very nice. Every choice is a different ending. No, there's so many. There's a lot of choices in this game. There's a lot of choices in this game. I can't skip text, can I? I was hoping I could, like, skip somewhat quickly, because, like, you know, we've already seen this. Yeah. Every choice can't be a different ending. There are more than 10 choices in the game, right? Also, I really thought we skipped the intro, but, you know. Okay, well, let's let her sleep this time. Nah, I didn't finish saying her name. I swallowed my tongue, thinking I'd let her sleep a little longer. Naomi woke up anyways, though. Maybe I'd communicated my boredom to her telepathically somehow. That can't be it. I forced a laugh. Naomi rubbed her eyes and asked me, "That can't be what, Debs?" Nothing. Nothing special, anyways, I replied, but I didn't answer her question. And it's just such a lonely road. Hey, Nami, are you looking at something? Nami was looking out the side of the road. Yeah, those yellow flowers. We've seen this. Yeah. Kind of want a modern remake of this, with quality of life upgrades that modern visuals have. What if I tell you, Rex? Like, I get what you're saying. But also, you get all of those in an emulator. And you have to run this English patch on an emulator anyways. So what if I tell you that the game is already like that? Like, speed up text? You can probably do that in an emulator, yeah, well, it would also speed up the game audio, but yeah, you can speed shit up. Like, I'm not going to. I tend to try not to use, like, emulator settings, but yeah. Yeah. It's already kind of sort of a little bit of a thing. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what they do in the movie, especially if there's 10 different endings. Yeah. Like, that just feels like a lot of information to try and put in a movie. Like, a lot. A lot of shit. Did we see this before? I don't think so, no. Yeah. My mom used to go out of her way to visit her home. Yamaganata. I butchered that. Where she'd distill them. She'd make them into this pretty medicine that can treat pretty much anything. A something? Yep. You can rub it on a wound, or drink it if you've got a stomach ache. It helped me deal with mosquito bites and bee stings, too. It can heal whatever you want to throw at it, huh? Naomi's eyes widened. It was nice talking to Nami. She was a good listener. My younger brother had a case of the hives once, and even though he put up a fight about it, my mom rubbed it all over his skin. Okay, and then what happened? It healed right up, right then and there. I saw it happen myself, but I still find myself doubting what I saw. Wow, that's amazing. And you can just get that by distilling it? Yeah. They say it's the most effective when the flowers are blooming on the plant, though. I see. Sounds like a miracle flower. Nami gave me a small sigh. You know everything, don't you, Debs? There are 10 endings, but they change after watching them once, and they can also branch off into each other, giving 20 possible endings. I'm sorry, what? That's a lot. Good for them. You know everything, don't you, Debs? I'm not a genius, I just play one on TV. Right, in a comedy show. I was on a roll, so I decided I might as well tell her the legend of the thingamabob. And he's changed after me. It kind of looks like it, yeah? There's a lot here. What a cool game. What a cool fucking game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna add a horde touch. I don't think we did this one last time. Though I feel like we had a different option last time. I thought I'd add a horde touch since Naomi hated scary stories. The story happened back in the Heathen era, somewhere between the year 794 and 1185. I began to tell the story. That's not how you read dates. There are these two brothers, falconers. We've seen this, yeah. Yeah, but cool game, cool game. Yeah. I'm very curious to see how much, like, the options actually change, because, like, I'm not gonna lie. While playing through it, I really felt like the majority of options, like, funneled you in one path. Like, I really kind of thought this game only had one ending with how it was going. It kind of felt like anything I picked, for the most part, was, like, the same thing. You know? It all kind of felt a little bit one path, but guess it wasn't. Damn. Damn. Crazy. What a cool game. I feel like if this game had come out 15 years later, it would have been an absolute classic in the USA. Probably not at that point. I don't think. What? That would be what, 2016, I think, for this game? Yeah, I had to think about it when this game released and whatnot. Yeah, 2016. I feel like the idea of, like, a horror visual novel in 2016 wouldn't have done much, but now it's entirely unknown. I wouldn't say that. Like, in America, somewhat, yeah, but this is a game that's gotten multiple remakes and a movie. You know! I wouldn't call this one exactly a obscure, unknown video game. In America, absolutely, but I get the feeling it performed very well elsewhere. This could have been a DS classic. I'd believe that. Yeah, I think a DS classic could have worked very well for it. Yeah, if it released, like, yeah. Or honestly, even GBA. I feel like you could get away with most of this on GBA. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't read a lot of that, did I? Or did I? No, we saw all of that, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. The rain's getting worse. Did we have this question before? I don't think we had this question before. This is entirely new. Okay. Fuck. On the one hand... Yeah, but she woke up anyway. I like, it makes sense why it's different. It's interesting. Also, fine. I was just gonna look at this route to, like, you know, see if it's different, because I was curious, but I think we might actually need to do a second playthrough through this game. I think we do. This is different enough already. Yeah. We're getting a second playthrough. Like, not all today. I'm only streaming for another 30 minutes or so. But, yeah, we'll do a second route. Yeah, it's worth it, I think. So what we want to do, chat, what we want to do. If we're riding in a convertible or a revenge. How we feeling? How do we feel about the topic of revenge and convertibles? You know, every time I think about convertibles, I think about how, like, every single Nancy Drew book will have a situation where she's in a convertible and it starts to rain and then she pulls over and it's, like, fucked up. Revenge? Hell yeah. Nami, I know you're going to try and get revenge on me for telling you a weird story. Hey, more importantly, are we heading the right way? I feel like this place looks really different compared to before. Now that she mentions it, it did look a bit different. What the fuck? How much new shit is here? Sorry, so we had this question last time, that, oh hey, we're lost, do you know where you're going? But all of these answers are different. These are all completely new answers. What the fuck? Okay, la-di-da-di-da. How much shit is in this game? What do we want to say? Sorry, I'm realizing the scale of this game, and wow. 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 La-di-da-di-da. I don't know who made the shortcut. Hell yeah. This is a meta commentary about how it looks like a new path. I don't know. Now that you mention it, it's weird. This is supposed to be a shortcut. You mean your brain took a shortcut, right? Nami mocked my stupidity under her breath. This is no time to be joking around. We need to hurry. Maybe it is. Maybe. I pushed down the gas pedal. Wait, what? Why is that car already there? That didn't happen last time. Not yet. It was later. Whoa! I turned the steering wheel quickly. This is all. What the fuck? We've been playing for like 3 seconds. How is it all different? I managed to dodge the car, barely, but the car was careening downhill. Something wasn't right. The brakes weren't working. The car was gradually picking up speed. Depths! Brake! I'm stepping on the brakes. They're not doing anything. I'll do something. To my left was a big tree. To my right was a river. Where are we going? We had the parking brake thing last time, and I think we did it. And then these two are new. Are the characters trapped in a time loop? Maybe. What we do? We crashing into a tree or the river. I feel like a river sounds like fun. I'm going to the river. You know? Did they work multiple playthroughs into the story? Oh, yeah. I mean, if there's 20 endings, they expect you to replay it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm going to the river. I'm gonna drive into the river. I pulled the steering wheel right. Fuck, no, I'm going to the river. The car plunged into the water yakily and stopped. Whoa, I mean, the windows. Get away from that window there. Debs grabbed me and shook. Naomi grabbed me and shook me. Snap out of it. What are you talking about, huh? The river. Where's the river? What river? Naomi looked at me with straight eyes and said, "You're kidding me, right? But the river. You're telling me there wasn't a river? Maybe on the logo of my bag. Were you just seeing things through depths?" How are we feeling? I'm concerned about the brakes. I'm concerned about the brakes. No, we're talking about the river more. I'm sorry. No, the river just disappeared, I said stubbornly. Ah! A bolt of lightning fell on a tree right in front of us. It split the tree in two and set it on fire. It's coming down! We flew out of the car. Which is funny, because that tree got hit after we were out of the car last time. Yeah. You feel like I despise the river so much that you willed it out of existence. Honestly. Ah, Depths, your car! The tree had fallen directly on your car, smashing it. The top of the car had caved in and the front windshield was busted. It was a sad sight. They'll be fine. At least we're both okay. I hid how disappointed I felt. It took all I had to keep up a strong front. Maybe you could get it remodeled into a convertible? Oh, now that's a good idea. The car caught on fire. Well, that dream didn't last very long, did it? It was stupid of me to dream of it in the first place. It wouldn't have worked anyways. Remodeling an ordinary car into a convertible would have just looked lame. I muttered to myself. Nami gave me a pat on the back. Sour grapes. Anyways, so what should we do now, Debs? Your car's been totaled, and it's raining, and you sounded worried. Wasn't it hailing last time? I swear it was hailing last time. Swear it was. A burned convertible with a crushed engine. It's fine. I think last time we saw the light and just moved directly towards it. So let's just start looking for a path, I guess. Yeah. Though all of those, once again, are new options. Essentially every option. Like, we're on a completely separate path, it looks like, at this point. We're on a, like, we're not repeating any text at this point, which is wild. We should start by looking for a path. Hell, it's pitch black out. The fire that had started in the car had been extinguished by the rain. That's what I brought this for. I pulled out a flashlight from what remained of the car. When I turned it on, it lit up a field of yellow flowers. What? There's hypericans everywhere. Hey, there's a mailbox over there. Naomi pointed to the forest a little farther ahead. There's a weather-beaten red mailbox, and just beyond it, a small path leading to the forest. Maybe there's a house up ahead. Okay, Nami. Get that bag out of the car. We've got a change of clothes in there. Yeah? Yeah. After I popped the trunk open, Nami not only pulled out the bag, but also pulled out the car cover sheet. What did he pull that out for? For shelter against the rain. It's not going to do anything for us if we just leave it there. Why not put it to good use? Isn't it going to be kind of hard to walk around under that? That's fine, I want to. There's no point arguing with crying children. Or Nami. So mean. We each get under the car cover and head to the mailbox. After that, we walked deeper into the forest, towards the light. Besides the small path were yellow hyperkins. Whatever. It was almost as if they were inviting us to continue down the path. It's kind of scary, isn't it? Nami said from behind me. What if we just try and stop moving no matter what? What if we just, like, never make it to the mansion? What if we do this? Should we wait here until morning then? No way. Not when it's raining. You're right. Ah! I'm spinning around at earbud and it hit a thing. Sorry about that. You're right. We haven't got much of a choice. I took Nami's hand and we started walking. But as we continued along, the clusters of hypericans became thicker and thicker. It honestly didn't seem like they were guiding us. It honestly did seem like they were guiding us. And just when I started to believe it, we came to a fork in the road that split in 3 directions. The center path was the same width as the path we'd been walking up until now. The path to the left was a little narrower and muddier. The path on the right had grown thick with trees. It seemed like it was haunted. Well, half the last story was taking a shower. It wasn't half, was it? It wasn't that much. There was a lot of shower. There was. I'm choosing the path on the right, I think. I think that's the one in the forest. We're just staying in the forest. I choose the path on the right. You know, I'm kind of scared of the woods. I feel like the trees are going to gobble me up. What are you talking about? Trees can't eat people. You're going to be fine. I just don't like it. It scares me. Naomi started running. Hey, watch out! Suddenly, Naomi stopped dead in her tracks. Naomi... She was silently pointing at something. Oh my goodness, it's the mansion, except it's blue this time. It was the old mansion. Not only were the lights on in one of the windows, the whole building seemed to glow with a blue, otherworldly light. That building. Naomi held her breath. It almost looks like it's glowing. It does, doesn't it? I could feel a chill run down my spine. I was getting goosebumps. Are we still going in there anyway, Steps? When Nami asked me that, I just head straight back to where we came from. Well, we gotta go backwards towards the forest. We need to avoid the mansion as long as possible. I just head straight back to where we came from. Let's head back, I told Nami. But then, I was really scared. Something was coming this way. It was the mansion itself. No, the mansion. Oh shit, we got this thing last time, I think. I think so. Where are you going, Debs? I could hear Nami's voice from behind me. Huh? Something had wrapped itself around my feet. Yeah, we got that last time. A shame. Y'all said A. Is that what I picked? I don't know. I should have waited longer. And now I shouldn't have picked this option. A shame. A shame. A shame. A shame. A shame. We're being led into the mansion. Into the mansion, I say. We're standing in front of the mansion. So what now? We leave. I think we just went in last time. I'll leave it up to Nami this time. What do you think we should do? I decided to leave it up to Nami. Let's just go in. Alright. I easily pushed open the heavy-looking doors of the gate, which gleamed black, wet from the rain. They put up no resistance. Excuse us, we're coming inside. We politely bowed before taking the first steps beyond the gate. The whole garden was filled with hibiscus in bloom. They're all growing. All they're growing are hibiscus. At that moment, something raced by. Oh, it's a cat! Oh, a cat? Man, it scared me. It's a black cat. The black cat turned back to face us. Its body began to swell with light, and it turned green. No, a green cat? The green cat quickly left, heading through the many hibiscus in the field. As it does. Dips? Without delay, I said. How we feeling, chat? We didn't get that cutscene last time. How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? We tired? We blaming the light? Or did they paint the cat? How we feeling? What's up? 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 Blah 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 blah. Blaming the paint. All right. Whoever painted the cat is a horrible person. Shh, be quiet. I strained to listen. A low, chilling growl was coming from somewhere nearby. A wolf? Nami shouted, going pale. Japanese wolves are supposed to have gone extinct, but whatever was eyeing us from the darkness didn't seem to believe that was true. Look, run, run for the entrance. I took Nami by the arm and ran for it. I twisted the doorknob by the entrance, but the door remained shut tight. Excuse me, could you please open up? There was no response from inside. The growling of the wolf was coming closer and closer. Interesting. Last time the door just opened. Alright. You know, we have a million questions. What we doing? Y'all know how this goes. Tried ramming into the door, tried to break the window, or was that a total okay, fine. I was at a total loss about what to do, and so Nami took the flashlight from my hand and smashed it through the glass window. Alright, let's go. I went inside first, and then I pulled Nami through. Make friends with the wolf. I wish! I want to make friends with a wolf. Oh, we're safe for now, huh? Oh, you're bleeding. Nami grabbed my hand. My left hand had been scratched. It was bleeding. Oh, he'll be fine. It's just a scratch. I sucked at the wound. Don't do that. You need to get it properly treated. Nami took out a handkerchief from her pocket and wrapped it around my hand. It smelled faintly of roses. This is all I can do for you now, but I'll tend to it later. Thanks. I felt a bit bashful. But anyways, the locks are useless now, huh? Whoever owns this place will probably give us an earful once they find out. We'll have to apologize to them ahead of time then. I stood up and looked around. It was a spacious entrance. There was a hall with stairs leading up to the second floor, and a large chandelier hung from the ceiling. On the left side, there was a large brick fireplace with a cloth-covered sofa set in front of it. With a cloth sofa set? Last time it was a leather sofa. They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. Is anyone home? I raised my voice and walked farther inside. We've just let ourselves in. Nami also shouted out, but nobody replied. Maybe no one's home. Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's sit down for a while. I'm exhausted. I walked over to the sofa. I saw there was a suit of Western-style armor that had been placed beside the fireplace. I'd seen suits of armor on TV and on photographs, but this was the first time I'd seen one in real life. People fighting in the Middle Ages actually wore these things. It occurred to me how heavy it must have been for those people to wear them. Hey, what's up with that? Nami tapped my shoulder. What's up with what? That. There. Nami pointed over to the right side of the entrance hall. A huge aquarium had been placed against the wall. There wasn't anything particularly unique about it. It was just an ordinary looking glass aquarium that you'd find anywhere, set in a silver colored frame. The problem was the size. It was abnormally large. You'd think there's something inside it? I went over to the aquarium. The inside of the glass was covered in mildew, and the water was really dirty. Even if something wasn't there, you wouldn't be able to see what it was. Well, these are all also new options, I think. These are all also new. Last time our options were, Nami was walking to the aquarium, and we could either pull her away or look with her. And we looked with her, and then a knife tried to kill us. Yeah. I kind of want to put my hand inside. Yeah, yeah. I reached over the top and tried to stick my hand inside. Stop! Surprised, I pulled my hand away. What's wrong? Why'd you shout at me all of a sudden? I just felt like something bad was about to happen. Her face looked pale. There's got to be something in there. Look, the water's moving. I showed her that my hand was wet. Anyways, that's enough. I'm more concerned about finding out if anything's actually in here. Nami sounded like she was afraid to look around. If anyone was here, I think they would have heard us making a fuss in here by now. Should we look around? If you're scared, you can wait here if you'd like, Nami. No, I'll go too. And then... I came from the second floor. Someone's got to be here. Then, let's go see. We walked up the stairs at the entrance. Hey, Even though we've come so far as to walk up the stairs, Nami was whispering to me. What should we say if we meet someone who lives here? I think we saw this before. No, I don't think so. Maybe. We'll be honest with them. We'll tell them that we had an accident on the road. What else are we supposed to say to them? Huh? What's the matter? Wasn't there a suit of armor? Maybe we did. We saw this before. Yeah. The suit of armor had vanished. Yeah. Yeah, we saw that. We walked down the hallway to the right. Which room could it be? Shh. I can hear it again. I think we saw all of this last time. This is it. There was no reply. Are they not in here? I opened the door without... Did we? Wait, did we hear them? Wait. I thought we just, like, found a book. And that's how everything happened last time. Like, we're going to the same room. It was dark inside. It didn't seem like anyone was there. There was a wooden table in the corner to the left and an electric light on it which glowed red. There's a smaller table and a single book on it. Stepped inside the room. Door closes. Okay, last time we kept walking, we've had this exact question, yeah. What we doing? A or C? A or C? What we doing? 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 Chat. 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 What we doing? We panicking? Or are we just looking at the door? Because it can move. It's crazy. What we doing? Stares at the chat. Stares at the chat. Stares at the chat. I'm panicking. Panicked, I turned the doorknob. A flash of lightning lit up the room. What? What is that? Nami clung to my arm. There was a dried up mummy sitting in the wheelchair. On its lap was a book. What I had thought was a low table was actually the mummy's lap. What? My teeth were chattering. The light from the stand cut out and the room went totally dark. Did the wheelchair just move? What? I stepped backwards. Nami tugged at my clothes. The squeaking of the wheelchair was coming closer and closer. My hands trembled and I wasn't able to open the door. Hurry up and open the thing. We saw this before. We practically fell over ourselves. Where's my flashlight? I think last time we used the lighter. So, you know... What if we search the floor? I'm searching the floor. We should search for my flashlight for starters. At that moment, lightning flashed outside the window. This way! The flash of lightning directed us to the staircase. At the top of the stairs, I searched for my flashlight, my eyes white as saucers. There it was. It had fallen on the ground right in front of the aquarium. I practically fell down the stairs and picked up the flashlight. I turned it on and pointed it out the second floor. Hello? I could see its hazy circle of light illuminating the second floor passage. That took a second to load. And my controller disconnected. It's cray-cray. There was no trace of the mummy. I can't. My legs. We saw this before. We saw this before. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I think we tried to split up last time. I think so. Yeah. So let's do the complete opposite and make Nami go by herself. You know, she'll be fine, right? I was scared, so I asked Nami to go and check for me. Nami, what? Did you see that wrinkly looking thing? What do you think that was? I thought it was a mummy. I see. Well, can I ask you to do me a favor? What? Could you go and check it out for me, huh? Me? No way. But I'm too scared. Do it. Debs. My knees are knocking, though. You're pathetic. Nami sighed. I'll go check it out then. Wait here. Nami headed to the staircase. Oh, Nami, wait. What? I'm too afraid to stay here alone. So pathetic. Nami ended up taking me by the hand, and together we walked up the stairs. When I opened the door, the lights were on, and both the wheelchair and the mummy were gone. Oh. Nami had spotted the diary which had fallen on the floor. When I picked up the old leather-bound diary, I noticed how thick and heavy it was. Flipping through to the end, I saw that the last page was dated 6 years ago. That's different. I was thinking we're gonna get the same thing as last time. Last time we saw a page that was covered in blood. So, yeah. Okay, page 6 years ago. Oh, and there was blood on it as well. Cat? Please don't eat cardboard. There are drops of bright red blood on that page from 6 years ago. Only the ink's dry. This blood is fresh. What's the meaning of this? I've always been disgusted by blood, so the sight of it makes me feel dizzy. What we doing? You know what? I need to end stream. This is gonna be our cliffhanger. You know, this is our cliffhanger. This question. Who knows what we're doing? Because we're doing it tomorrow. You know, I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep, 1. And 2, I can actually only read so much. I get lightheaded. I get lightheaded talking so much during these kind of games. But yeah, this game's been very, very good so far. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but like, I don't know. I didn't expect it to be like amazing, but like it was. Yeah, very, very good game so far. I am incredibly happy with it. Yeah. I'm very curious to see what the other ending is, you know? Like, so far it looks like we're kind of just doing those same story beats for the most part here and there, just in different orders. So, you know. I'm also interested to see if we do get different story beats, though, you know, I feel like that's a little less likely, so trying to not get my hopes up. But I'm excited to see the ending of the second raid, for sure. Yeah. But, yeah, does anyone have any raid suggestions today? Does anyone know of a Twitch streamer? Yeah. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow to play more, Otogirisou. That's not how you pronounce the name of this game. We'll be playing more of it tomorrow though, so yeah. You know, thank you for stopping by, everyone. Thank you. You know, it's been a second since I've done a game like this. Like, what? I think the last one I did was that Silent Hill one? Silent Hill Play Novel, or Play Novel Silent Hill, whatever that game's name is. It's one of the two. It's something, you know? But yeah, it's been a bit. Because that was like a good bit before the TurboGrafx CD project started, so, you know, it's been at least a couple months since I've played, like, a visual novel style thing. But, yeah, it's nice. It's very nice, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's all I have to say. I think so. And then I smack the microphone. And then also, if no one has a raid suggestion, then I think we're raiding Pixel Turkey. I think we are. I think that she is playing Conquest of the Camelot. Or of Camelot. There might not be a the. I just like saying words. But yeah, thank you for joining, everyone. As always, y'all are loved, y'all are cared for, and yeah, peace, everyone. Sleep well, sleep well. I should probably click on the outro. I should probably do that. Okay, good night.